Last time on session 23, the session began in the Arcturus jungles with the crew encountering the Akil clan on the run. Sunkia and Natre Akil were towing along a wounded Rostam, rushing past the Falcon group. Before Grow and Cat had a chance to learn what was pursuing them, missile fire cascaded among the trees, shrouding the two in fiery shrapnel. Grow managed to shield Cat from the explosion, but took a hit to his arm in the process. Caught off guard by the chaos, the two immediately withdrew back to the rest of the Falcon crew, in the same direction that the Akils were heading. During this time, Doyle would encounter them and would put aside his personal enmity towards Rostam to assist their flight from their pursuer. Eventually, the members managed to meet back up with Uziel, Osment, Rudy, and Captain Riley, to where it was decided that they would flee further to safety. After 30 minutes of running, the crew took shelter in a hollowed-out tree and managed to lose track of their pursuer. While Riley treated the wounded, Doyle and Uziel went to look for Jace, who had stayed behind to visually scout the mech through a sniper scope. The three of them would eventually reunite, and Jace having escaped unscathed. However, Jathan Doyle would then discover Uziel's hidden vest of explosive death charges under his jacket. It was in no danger of exploding due to Riley confiscating the trigger earlier, but Uziel made his suicide revenge plot against the Ravager known to the two of them in an attempt to convince them to get the detonator back from Riley. Without hesitation, both Doyle and Jace flatly refused, for neither of them could agree to the madness of their new friend blowing himself up.
That's fucking right.
While the three of them were away, it was then that Sunkia revealed that they had been ambushed by an enormous automated mech during their hunt for the Ravager. Having been armed with an arsenal powerful enough to take out armored vehicles, the Akils had stood no chance against this unexpected foe that was patrolling the Ravager's territory. She had lost 4 of her clan, either killed or missing, in their flight from the enemy. It would appear that the Ravager was living up to its infamy, for it had been clever enough to choose a cave within the mech's patrolling fields as a sweep for human threats. Once Jace, Doyle, and Uziel went back to the crew's encampment, Uziel's plot was made known to all present. He was forced to remove his bomb vest and hand it over, which was immediately dismantled and repurposed. Following that, he would receive serious backlash from both crew and hunters for his idea, with Riley personally decking him in the face after making one comment too far. The hunters and Osment then dismissed themselves to let the Falcon crew discuss what to do about the mech. Jace surmised that this unmanned machine was an ascendant siege war mech, a remnant of a military incursion years ago during the skirmishes between colonial and Federation forces. It would not be easy for them to take down, given its deadly weapons and size. However, given the anti-armor weapons, explosives, and data crafting tools at their disposal, the team decided that neutralizing the mech was the best way to proceed before battling the Ravager. Now that they had a plan, the Falcon crew rested before deploying to the Ravager nest along with Natre, Uziel, and Osment, with Sunki and Rostam dropping out of the hunt. The mech was in the center of the forest clearing, right in front of the cave entrance. Everyone took their positions around the clearing before commencing their plan. The first phase involved Jace using his datacraft ECM to make himself undetectable to electronics, allowing him to sneak right up to the mech. Close inspection revealed a machine gun on its undercarriage, to which Jace placed a depth charge before climbing into the empty cockpit. While climbing in, the mech would then detect the rest of the crew among the trees and began to open fire. While everyone commenced the attack, Riley detonated the charges on the undercarriage, destroying the machine gun. While Jace sustained some damage in the process, he was still fine and managed to perform interference on the mech's capabilities before it ejected his seat shortly thereafter. The second phase became a slugfest, with Grow swinging his axe, Riley shredding its armor in melee, and Cat using a targeting painter for Doyle and Natre to use with their snipers. Although this was by far the toughest thing that they had ever faced, the battle was slowly panning out in their favor. At least until the Ravager showed up. From the trees, the great beast descended and felled Osment in a single attack. It howled in terrible display that caused some of the crew to run before it slinked out of sight through the trees. The crew temporarily scattered before regaining themselves, and those closest to the mech finally brought the war machine down at the tail end of their struggle. Everyone was spread thinly, with some running to save Osment, others trying to get Natre out of danger, and others attempting to cart guard those close by. Despite their efforts and success in saving Osment, the Ravager continued to strike the crew several times from behind, dealing grievous wounds and injuries before disappearing again without a chance for retaliation. Seeing that the great beast would make mincemeat of them out in the open jungle, the crew retreated into its den to diminish its advantage, but not before the Ravager would sneak in there first. Within the cave, the fight devolved into a desperate melee. The Ravager's combination of fearsome melee attacks and fear-inducing roars caused the crew to constantly be on the edge of losing another member. Uziel was bleeding badly, Chase suffered terrible wounds, and even the stalwart Grow was laid low by unstoppable assault. For a moment, it seemed that this hunt would end the way every other great hunt had ever ended, death at the hands of the Ravager. The battle only ended when Doyle finally managed to land a decisive killing blow with a flurry of his weapons, ending the King of the Jungle's reign once and for all.
As Doyle delivers the last blow and Cat jumps into his arms, the Ravager with a low growl just falls to the ground, unmoving, dying. It's just blood seeps out from its multitude of wounds that you guys just all piled on it. Several of you are badly injured or
Several of us
wounded.
are not.
Several of you are somehow untouched by the whole situation. Osmond is rather badly injured. Uziel kind of like just steps back, staring at the body of the creature in disbelief, and he slumps back against the cave wall. He looks at you guys and goes, "It's done." As you hear coming from deep within the cave, small like screech, and just the sound of a small creature, like just a high pitched cry.
Does Doyle's sniffers perk up? That sound.
Is it in your sight?
You guys hear it. And it echoes up this deep cave that the Ravager was hiding in, or that surface near. Uziel kind of like stands up and takes a step to the side and goes, "You guys hear that?"
I think there's something else in the cave. All right, Doyle will start going down to
Jesus.
check it out. He's still got his weapons ready though.
You just pull your weapons up. Does anyone else go with Doyle, or is it just he going alone?
Grow ain't feeling too good. He's just sitting against the wall.
Yeah, Cat will stay and guard the injured.
Jace will join them.
Right.
The
Uziel
injured.
kind of nods and follows up to Doyle and goes like, "We'll be right back. Little brother, wait for me."
I have 2 HP.
Yeah, Riley will kind of hang out with the fucking wounded because she
And a
doesn't really
wound.
want to die.
Yeah, people can replenish their HP because you're out of
And
combat.
stamina.
But
Oh,
any injuries and wounds remain.
Dure, did you decide on whether you were going to allow field repairs once per day or keep it once per mission? Or still
I'm
deciding?
not sure still. I'm still thinking about it because I need to like consider the balance.
It might be a little imbalanced.
Yeah.
If it's once per day.
Yeah, what I'm thinking of is maybe I could make it once per day if they take longer, if they take like, so you can't just, maybe it requires 4 hours or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you could see. So that would serve as a limiter. Doyle, Uziel catches up to you. He just walks side by side. You see him pull out his rapier, which is still slick with the blood of the couple of hits he got into Ravager.
No running off this time, Uziel.
Should we be?
He just ignored the shit out of you.
Yeah. Should we be a little bit more careful as we go down this way?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Give me a sneak test, Doyle.
Not sure.
Unless you're not trying to sneak. Unless you're just walking.
I'll try to sneak.
Sure, you don't want to full sprint? You get to pick
Let's
your
charge
wolf.
it.
Get to pick
Yelling.
yours first.
Lucio's gonna sneak as well.
I'm ready. Well, I should have done something different instead of the Ravager. Shit.
That being sneaky as fuck.
Doyle's being like super sneaky. He just like melts into the shadows and disappears. You actually get one sec. Sorry. You actually gain on Uzi a little bit, and this cave is this winding cave. It has sort of like S shape. Um, the walls are covered in this mossy, thick, just like growth that completely envelop them and hang in several layers from each of the other sides of the wall. And there is thick moisture in the air, and even as you breathe it, and as opposed to the heat outside of the cave, it's rather cold in here, and it gets colder the further you go down in. Uzo kind of follows after you, Doyle. As you
Can
move down, the ground is like this slick shale rock, kind of like a dark gunmetal color.
Does Uziel have night vision?
Uzo has no night vision. He glows a little bit, so he can see a little bit, but it's like maybe like a couple feet. He goes, no, brother, wait a second. And he pulls from his pack behind him a flashlight. He turns it on.
It's not exactly helping us be stealthy, but all right.
Oh, we're not making noise. You come across to the side, and give me a perception test, Doyle.
He loves making those.
Finally, I can actually do something again. It's dark, all right?
It is dark.
Oh no!
Got one. Something's in your sight.
9
So,
dice.
because of your night vision,
Oh, 8.
you can usually see in the dark, but the moment Uzo like lights his flashlight, you are temporarily almost blinded, and you have to like cover your eyes and just wince, and you rub your eyes, and you look around, and there's this large chamber ahead of you, huge chamber, completely. You see all these mosses hanging from the ceiling, glints of dark deep greens as the light from the flashlight washes over them. And in the center, there's a small pond where water and condensation just seems to fall in. Um, and here on the other side, you see, like across the pond, you see mounds of different things. You can't quite make out what they are.
Bodies.
But they are, many of them are covered in these same mosses and vines and anything. And it seems that the walls and the roof of this cavern are completely overgrown, and it's only the floor that has a slick stone texture. But you can't quite make out anything. You hear another one of these like small meows echoing in your direction, but you can't quite place where it's coming from.
Doesn't sound like one of them exactly.
Uziel does
Are
a
they doing
perception.
stealth
He also
checks?
gets one. No, Uziel does a perception. He also got one. Goes,
Oh.
It sounds like a cub. I don't know where it is though.
All right, well, do you want to spread out?
Sure thing. I
Don't,
take right, you take left.
sure. Don't get eaten by a cub.
He kind of like gives you a look and just keeps going. Give me another perception test, Doyle, as you like draw up closer.
He kills one Ravager and suddenly he can talk all this smack.
There we go. That's a little better.
That's a lot better.
Ooh, wow, holy shit.
7 successes.
All right, so
Uh,
that is a lot better. Yeah, let's see what Uziel gets. He's not very good at this.
Oh, okay. Maybe Riley should have
Oh.
gone.
3.
Not bad.
Oh, nice.
You guys want to sneak up on the babies?
So they're rolling perception. And Doyle, you go around this pond in the middle, which is, you can see now it's very shallow, and it's just made of just condensation. There's a number of stalactites above the pond, and they start kind of like small at the edges and grow towards longer and larger ones towards the middle, and it seems to funnel the humidity in the air down towards the pond. Suddenly, and because you got so much perception, you see a flash of white and another flash of black. And give me an evasion test.
Shit.
shit.
That's
Little
Dex
baby
innovation.
hungry.
Yeah.
One.
You see, you turn around and Uziel's flashlight and goes like, "Little brother," and there's the flash of like black jumps towards you, and something hits you in the chest. You get pushed down. Give me a fortitude test.
Also, my cave noises went away. I don't know if it's just me.
Damn, nice.
You're what?
My cave noises went away. Is it
Oh.
just me?
5.
I think it is, but let me restart them. All right, one sec. You get pushed back, and you almost slip down on this, like the slick stone floor of the cave, and discovering these like moss and all kinds of like leaf materials. You get pushed down, you stumble back, and your eyes kind of adjust for a second, and now you can see before you there is a miniature Ravager, a little Sylvanont, about the size of it's about the size of a medium-sized dog. It has
Shit.
huge ears, huge cub-like paws. Its back is arched as it just growls at you with this hiss
Oh
and,
my
and a
God.
growl, and it's trying to like get you to stay away. It's about the size of it's about a medium to small sized dog, so it's much bigger than a cub of a smaller animal that you would expect. You know,
How many dippers?
it's at least 4 or 5 dippers.
Maybe more than that, honestly.
It's let me see.
Probably at least 6
Fuck,
dippers.
those are cute.
Oh, did he post them?
Yeah.
It's some. Oh, you
Figured it.
post. I was gonna post it, but okay.
Oh, Figgy
it's,
did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I said I was gonna do it, but okay.
it's about
Oh shit.
Look
the
at
size of it's the size of a medium to small dog, and behind it, which it was gonna be another thing, but I guess they already posted it. Behind it there is a white one
Oh no.
hiding in the
Doyle.
corner, smaller than the one in front. It seems to be some sort of runt, and it's huddled in a corner. And Doyle, now that you see around these mounds, they're corpses, eaten, moss-covered skeletons of a variety of different animals that have been brought in here through over time and used to feed what were probably several litters of pups or cubs over the years.
Shit. All right. Can I do a empathy animal handling to try to calm them down?
Trying to calm it. So the one in front, you have two. One that is considerably larger, and the other one which is smaller and it's kind of like curled in a corner, trying to.
Hi.
Sorry. The one in front is considerably larger, and it's like it has its back arch and it's hissing at you. And the other one, the white one, is behind it, curled in the corner. It reminds you that the one in front is pitch black at the feet, and as it goes up towards the top of the body, it has this chalk gray line over it that runs down the length of his spine, which is just like what Ravager had.
Mm.
Whereas the one in the back is completely white.
Well, first, the black one just needs to be kind of calmed down because that's the one that's actually attacking.
Yeah, it didn't bite you or anything. It seems like it was trying to knock you down, so it had jumped towards your chest, and it has this big. Its ears and its paws seems like they're oversized for its size,
Hmm.
and it's just growling at you, and it seems to be trying to keep you away. So you want to try to calm it down with some animal handling?
Yeah.
All right. So Uzil kind of like just looks at them, holds his breath, and starts coming up around the side. The little white one kind of pulls back.
Nice roll.
All right. So what do you do exactly?
Well, I'll put his weapons away and just kind of like kneel down, kind of doing the Jurassic Park raptor thing, holding his hands out.
You have any treats?
Mangoes, maybe?
Yeah, I guess he's got
Bessie like clicks her jaws at it.
easy
Well,
Bessie.
Doesn't Doyle have some trail rations?
Yeah, he's probably got some
Probably
rations,
like
right?
dried meat in there.
Yeah, he'll probably try to pull out some food slowly from his bag.
All right, so you slowly reach into your bag and you pull some like some jerky from the trail rations that you have, and you just like slowly put it in front of you. You put your weapons away and you kind of like show it your hands as you use your one of your hands to like put the food forward. You hold your other hand up to show you don't have any weapons. Uzil kind of looks at you and
Mm.
he gets what you're trying to do, and he also pulls his blade away, like just back into his holster, and just holds his hands up as he approaches it. The pups. It takes a few seconds, maybe even almost a minute, before the pup kind of like slowly comes down from his position, and kind of like reaches forward and sniffs the piece of dried meat you have in your hand, and quickly it's like kind of like grabs it, swipes it, and runs back towards the other light cub, and it just starts eating it. And the other cub's kind of like looking at it, but the dark one is just eating the thing and just looks at you and just gets low on the ground, but it's no longer actively hissing at you.
Okay, that's
It's
some
just like
progress.
staring at you.
Easy, buddy. Um, I don't know what to do about this, Uzil.
Lucy kind of goes like, well, it was a possibility. We the hunters, we know how to take care of Silverdon pups, and I guess everything of Ravager is of Clan Uziel's now. So we'll have to take care of these little guys. And he's gonna do an empathy test on them. Like he just gets down and kind of like he looks at his hands and they're covered in like blood still. So are yours, Doyle.
Yeah.
And he kind of like just reaches over to the pond and just washes them off, and just kind of like starts to slowly approach, see if he can approach enough to touch them without them. He takes a step forward, and the little dark up hisses again. And the light one just curls up even further back, almost like backing up into the wall.
Doyle will try to wipe his hands off with whatever moisture he can find around him.
Yeah. So yeah, luckily the mosses themselves that are hanging from the walls and that are growing onto the floor are rather uh, like just covered in this like general moisture in the air, and you kind of just wipe your hands, and the cubs, they're still kind of staring at you. What is everyone else doing?
Um,
Are we back at
You
the other group?
hear,
Or is it in
yeah,
response to all
actually,
this?
everyone at top, give me perception tests. Everyone that's at the mouth of the cave enters the cave.
I should probably have my
Specialty.
thing open.
Is this social or no?
No, it is not.
One success for cat.
Not bad.
That's 3 for Riley.
Three for Riley, one for Cat. How about Grow and Jace?
1.
1.
One. Riley, you hear a hiss, but like a hiss from a small animal. It's almost pitiful, echoing up the from the inside of the cave. The others, you just hear the droplets of the droplets of just water echoing, and you know.
Sorry, Riley heard what? No.
You hear this hiss echoing from within, almost like a tiny, almost pitiful hiss, but obviously of some cornered, aggressive animal.
She'll get on her ear comms and say, Doyle, are you okay? I hear something.
He'll quietly respond, "Yeah, I'm okay right now."
Do you need help?
Nope, not at the moment.
Okay.
I think we'll be out soon.
Just yell if you need me to come rescue you.
Okay.
Okay.
While we're here, I guess Jace will try to get Cat's attention. Mm-hmm. Cat
She comes over. She pops down.
I'm gonna say Jace's left arm is fucked up in addition to his left leg, because
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's the side that the Ravager attacked. Could you go into my right inside pocket?
Okay.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Just making her reach into your pockets.
Fucking cigarette in this flask.
Doyle's not here. Doyle can't see anything. Doyle doesn't even
It's into your
know
sight.
us.
He can hear everything.
Sensor noodles. It is just a flask and cigarettes. Mostly cigarettes.
She'll fish them out and be like, which one?
They're all the same.
No, she holds up the cigarettes in one hand and the flask in the other.
It's all the same to him.
We'll start with a cigarette.
Okay. She'll pop one out and then hold it up to his lips.
Okay. I guess maybe his lighter isn't somewhere accessible to his right arm. So I just put it in his lips and he'll light it. And that's all, really.
Hey, Jace,
Yeah, girl?
does that help when you are smoking right after big fight?
Oh no, is Grow gonna start smoking?
Cat, why don't you give Big Guy one?
Bro, these are kind of like, these help Jace, but these aren't actually helpful for most people.
No, he's a man now. We just killed a Ravager.
Why
Yeah,
does
but
it not help most other people? Does Jace have a special gene mod that allows him to smoke?
Yeah, it's called being an addict.
Oh, it's a good thing I do not have the addict gene mod.
I think that's good. We should keep it that way, Gro.
Okay.
How are you feeling, big guy?
Terrible.
You look pretty ripped up. You were really taking a lot of the tension off of us from the Ravager.
Yeah,
Assuming Riley's hearing this conversation, she's actually gonna walk over and start taking out her fucking supplies.
Grow, you've got a huge slash on your back from your scapula all the way down across your spine to almost your hip on the opposite side.
Jesus.
And it's just like blood soaking through your clothes and like a couple of droplets falling from between the plates of your armor.
Oh man,
Because you got wounded.
what color is my blood?
I was gonna ask that, but you beat me to it.
It is actually red.
Oh.
Okay, well you're not broccoli.
What color does broccoli bleed?
I don't think it bleeds. Kat, you're okay, right?
Yeah. Do you need help?
Could you get them out of their armor, please?
Yeah. You first, big guy.
Riley will help Jace out a little bit.
Naturally has like just curled into a corner and he's just like staring at the Ravager's body. And Osmond is back to the wall and he seems to have not passed out, but he's closing his eyes and laying his head back. And he's breathing slowly.
Oh wait, Osmond, are you okay?
I'm good, Captain. Don't worry about it. Just taking a breather because I almost died.
I have some pain pills if you need them.
I'll be okay. Just need a rest and probably a splint for my leg.
All right. I'll check out your leg in just a minute then. Natre, do you want to come over here maybe and sit next to us?
Nacho kind of looks at you and he does something with his hands. And give me a knowledge test.
I knew you were gonna make me do that.
I also knew.
Yeah, actually, all of you guys give me knowledge tests.
Oh boy,
Knowledge and
specialty.
How
See
would
if any of
grow?
you guys
How would
know
grow?
sign language.
Yeah, Gro wouldn't know, I feel, unless Watson fucking taught it to him.
0.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
matter.
the thing is Watson is kind of like an
I got 2 successes.
easy ticket to any sort of knowledge Gro could have picked up.
Yeah.
2 successes for Cat as well.
Yeah, Riley also got 2.
Right.
3.
3 for.
Oh shit.
Jace, you
Oh, no.
recognize that Natra is saying like I'm okay. Kat and Riley, you have no idea what he's trying to say, but he kind of just after doing that, he looks at you for a second, and he gives you this like sad little smile, and he gives you a thumbs up and nods, and then leans back against the wall cave again.
Okay.
But
Does it
Jace,
hurt?
you do learn sign language while you were at the academy.
I'll do the best to explain to Natri. Sign language is kind of hard with one arm.
Oh no.
Natsu kind of just like looks at you and tilts his head a little bit and goes, "I think I get it."
Cute. Fucking cute.
Okay. Well, Riley will go back to trying to get Jace's armor off so she can fix his arm up.
Natsu also tells you, Jace,
hmm
I can't talk, but I can hear.
I guess Chase will nod or shrug. Nod.
So as Kat is undressing the boys, and Riley's
something.
preparing to treat them, well, Halkin kind of like Usul kind of looks at you and goes, I think we should take them out of the cave, but I don't think they should see Ravager. So I don't know how we can do that.
Do you have like some sort of blanket or something to cover them with?
I have a bedroll.
That could work.
They can probably fit both in there.
All right, get it out.
And he kind of like pulls out his bedroll and unfolds it and just kind of like as if it's a giant garbage bag or something. He just like gets some air in there, and you have this big bedroll. He's just
Cats
holding
hiss, because that's what cats do when you get the garbage bags out. They run.
Yes, they do.
The dark cub actually hisses at Ruziel, but the other one, the dark white, It's just weird. It almost seems to glow in the darkness of the cave. Just like stays there, glancing at Doyle.
All right, he'll take the sleeping bag and slowly move in.
Give me an empathy test.
Easy, guys.
You know, you could try putting some food in the bag.
One.
They take off running.
Oh, no.
Oh my
shit.
god.
Damn it.
These are the most important empathy tests in Doyle's life right now.
Mhm.
Uzi kind of goes like, "Oh shit. You might want to call the captain."
Riley, heads up. Something might be coming your way. But don't attack it.
More Ravagers.
Wait, what? What is it?
All of you actually hear that because you all have earcoms, by the way.
Cubs.
What?
We must prepare the proximity mines.
Guys, do you wanna
No.
do you wanna put the cubs in the corner and because they're full screen, I think, on the stream.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's waiting on me to do a transparency,
Uh
but it takes me a bit.
Could you possibly cover the body?
Cover it with what?
I don't know. Bedrolls?
Who has the tarp from the ship? Do we still have that?
That's back at camp actually.
Yeah, we didn't take it with us.
You actually, it's not even back at camp. You left that where you were setting up your first
Yeah.
camp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
kind of what Riley meant back at that
Yeah.
camp. Because I figure she left a bunch of shit there too.
So you see Uzi, I mean, it turns around and he's gonna run.
Yeah, try to stop him.
He's gonna
Wait,
try
do
to
you-
cut him off.
Cat, can you cover the body?
Sure.
All right, so everyone gets one action, and then the pups are gonna go.
Okay.
Chase is smoking.
Jay smokes.
Does that include me, or was that my action?
No, you get one too.
Okay.
Did we dry out those Sylvedont furs?
Nope,
Oh god.
they've been in your bag for a couple days.
Yeah.
They don't smell yet, but they're gonna soon.
Oh,
Great.
Riley was actually. I was thinking if they were dry, she could take one out and just like wrap it around her shoulders and sit down, and maybe they would like smell their mom or something. But,
Okay, so what is Cat doing?
Cat is going to.
You guys might want to
Is there-
catch them instead of.
yeah.
You might not be able
Well,
to cover the body, but if you can catch them before they get to it.
Yeah, like what I was
Takes a
thinking
swig.
is tossing. What I was actually thinking out of character is tossing a smoke grenade, and maybe that would scare them back into the cave.
That might work.
Yeah.
Grove's original plan was just to like stand somewhere and prepare a grapple reaction, but
I have flares.
Flares would probably work even better.
Yeah, Riley will take out a flare.
They're also cheaper, so
Yeah.
only 10 credits, right?
Can she take out a flare while she's moving forward and light it,
Yeah.
or is that all too
Yeah.
much? Okay,
You can just take one out and move.
I'll run then, because I think I've recovered my stamina. I have enough anyways. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, she'll take out a flare while she's here.
That's right. He takes out a flare, and just suddenly you guys see this, and this like arc of like red light come from the within the cave as Riley just runs in and it just bounces on every of these like all these wet surfaces are all around her. Cat and Grow.
Grove's gonna prepare a reaction to grapple.
Okay, so just in case they get past Riley.
Yeah.
Cat, pull out your shotgun.
Can Kat try and
No.
fashion like a sled out of her bedroll and using the shotgun as a sort of like handle? She like mecha crafts it.
A sled? Like, oh, like you want to pull out your bedroll and what do you want to do with a shotgun?
Like maybe make a couple holes in the bedroll that she can slide her
The
the
shotgun
two
through?
ends of the shotgun through it to make a sort of handle.
Okay, that would take a little bit, but depending on how long this whole thing takes, give me a Mechacraft test. But give me Dex at Mechacraft. Because you're trying to do this fast.
That's fair.
I think I'm just gonna close the battle cards because no one can hear the music, so
It wasn't playing at all for me.
I'm just gonna listen along to Spotify with Daniel.
And
I
have
can't.
some-
Oh, I might. I have to go online. Let me do that real quick.
Oh goodness. Well, that's still 4.
So you unfold your bedroll as Riley runs out, and you quickly look around, and you don't have a knife or anything or a dagger or anything on your end to actually make a hole. So you start to trying to find weak points on the point where the paths that make up the bedroll join. You manage to open one of the holes, and you just start trying to open the other one so you can slide your shotgun through. Doyle.
Should I just try to grab one of them?
You can.
I feel like
You have
it could
to,
be
yeah.
bad.
If you can grab one, that's one less we have to worry about. So
I was thinking the other one would probably stay if I could grab one of them.
that's true.
Alright, he'll try to grab the light cub.
Okay, so just walk towards it quickly, just huffing and puffing, and just reach for it. Give me a grapple test.
Try to scruff it.
Strength or Dex and grapple.
I can't
That
use
dex.
athletics.
Oh, hey, it's a Sylvanon in the corner.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
It's been alternating.
So, 1 sec. I can listen to Spotify alongside with Daniel now. You reach forward and you just grab the light cup as it runs past you. You take a couple steps forward, and luckily they're small, so they're not as fast as they would be. And reach down, grab it by the scruff of the neck, and the poor thing kind of just it doesn't attack you, it doesn't scratch you or try to bite you or anything, but you see it twisting and contorting, and it does this really disgruntled as you just grab it and throw it into the open
Sleeping bag.
sleeping bag, and kind of just tumbles to the end of the sleeping bag, and you just kind of start
Aw.
thrashing in there.
Oh god. About to
The
get
other
attacked.
Going. I don't know. I think the other one might run.
The other one just keeps going.
Yeah. Lucy, I'll grab it.
Uziel's gonna run towards it and try to grapple it.
I mean, we could always let Bessie just paralyze it.
Oh my god.
This is not what he's good at.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
This is not what he's good at, my ass.
Uziel jumps on it, and this one's bigger than the other one, so he just wraps his arms around it, and it stands up. And this one's a little bitch. He turns around and just starts scratching at Uziel just wildly.
Oh no.
It's a little Ravager.
Oh hey, he's doing okay.
No, he hit him.
Oh.
No, that was a hit? I thought that was still a grapple.
Oh shit. Stop it, JD.
Well. Uzi's dead.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
His HP reset.
His HP did reset. but
His
he
armor
didn't have
didn't.
full armor.
This is like that meme of that person getting scratched across the face, and he's like, "I am blessed."
It's actually, it literally, as Uziel's picking him up, it literally turns around, and all you see is just slices him across the face, and Uziel falls down to the ground, grabbing his hand because he's at 0.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Uziel's not.
Why?
Uziel's not very lucky.
Oh my god.
He's not dying or anything. He's just grabbing
He's
his
probably,
face
like,
because the
knocked
thing's
out,
scratching
yeah.
across the face, and he just falls on his back on the wet stone, and he's just grabbing at his face, going like, "Ah, that I think I'm lying. Holy shit! Oh no!" And the cub just like falls on his ground. It just like takes a second to just get his bearings. Um,
Next round.
next round, Riley. Who wants to do what?
Does Riley hear this screaming and shit?
Yeah, Riley hears that there's
Oh,
grunting
Jesus,
cub.
okay.
He hears Uziel scream. He hears like it's a commotion down there, but you can't see anything because your range of view is like to here.
Okay, well, she's gonna keep running forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
At this point, you can see
7,
Uziel on the
8,
floor, the
9,
cub in front of
10,
him.
11, 12. No, she'll stay right here. No, she'll come over here,
Doyle,
actually,
you see
and wave the.
a red light just making its way down the thing with these elongated shadows on the shaft of the cave. And suddenly Riley comes forward with a lit fucking flare in her hand, which almost blinds you, and runs towards the cub and starts shaking the flare at it.
She's trying to push it back this way, so she's trying to scare it back the other way.
Right. The cub is like low on the ground. It has slightly scruffier hair, like Ravager had, but it's all like on end, like just, it looks like spiky out right now. It's
Oh,
freaked
boy.
the fuck out.
Can I try to grab it?
You can try to grapple it.
Okay.
Dex and grapple or strength and grapple.
All right. My grapple is
Yeah.
absolute 0. So.
You can always do a dex and strike and just punt it.
Oh, no.
No, I don't want to do that. I kind of want to like strangle hold it, but
Oh god.
You also
God
see
damn.
Uchiel's like on the ground grabbing his face.
yeah, I know. I'm trying to fucking. There's only so much I can do at one time. Like every fucking body needs healed right now.
It's so funny that
I got 3.
Ravager didn't manage to take
Nice.
Uchiel down, but the little
But
cub
the
did.
fucking cub did. I got 3.
3 is enough. You reach down and you grab the little cup, and it's gonna try to swipe at you because it's like freaking out, and it's just like as soon as you touch it, it goes, and it
Nope.
misses completely, and you kind of like you don't pick it up because it's actually relatively big, you know.
I
It's
lay on top
it's
of
like a
it?
medium-sized dog. You just you kind of like what Daniel does to his cats.
Or
You just-
Dipper.
Put your hands over it and just push down, and you kind of like press it down against the floor, and it's kind of like it's kind of like trying to reach over at you, but just can't.
Did I do that
It's
a lot?
immobilized right now.
Doyle?
Alright. He'll hurry along over there with the bag.
With Riley's help, you can just like toss the thing in the bag, and as soon as you close the bag and they're kind of like in the dark and
It's like
together,
fucking sugar gliders.
they seem to calm down a little bit.
If
They're
you push
not fighting anymore, but they seem to be very tense inside the bag.
If you put a marsupial in a pouch, it just fucking goes to sleep. It's so funny.
Uziel stands up a little bit. He pulls his hand,
Wait,
and
he's
his eyes are okay, but he has 3 red streaks
Holy shit. Okay.
across from the top right of his face down to his jaw. They're not super like bloody cuts. They're like cat scratches.
Okay.
And he's like,
Oh,
Shh.
are
Am
you
I blind?
okay?
and he kind of like reaches, even though he can see, he kind of does the pretend blind thing and kind of like grabs Riley's face and then grabs Doyle's face. And it's like,
Wait.
no, I can see. I'm okay.
Are you sure you can see?
I'm pretty sure, little brother. Did we get them?
Yeah, we got him.
He keeps palming his face and looking at his hand as if expecting to see a shit ton of blood.
I don't think you're gonna bleed that much. It's okay.
I hope this doesn't get infected.
I'll treat it. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
All right. So what do you guys
They
want to do
were
now?
they were only walking around and a bunch of corpses back there, so I'm sure they're not.
Did
So there's no
you-
risk of infection.
I have antiseptic. We'll be fine. It's fine.
Riley, give me a perception test.
Oh boy. I was about to ask them something, but I guess I get to see. That's not social, right?
No.
I think I know what I'm looking for because it's probably what I was about to ask. That's a 2.
You see most of the same things Doyle sees. There's this you now see this cavern opening, larger cavern, a little bit of light even coming from above with this stalactite formation in the middle, like just growing from the ceiling down into this pond kind of in the middle. And on the other side, you see a few scattered bones sticking out among these like clumps of moss and long dead animals that have been dragged in here to feed whatever cubs Ravager had.
Do I see any blue hair?
And you do not.
I'm right here.
Okay, not you, Doyle, please.
Uzi kind of like nods and is like, let's just get out of here. Captain, I would ask you to just leave me with Ravager for a bit. I have to harvest the materials and the pieces from the animals. Almost kind of like a ritual. I would usually do it with my parents, but
You
I
might want to
hunted
try
it.
to tan those hides of the other Sylvanauts too.
I don't think we have materials to tan hides right now. But when we get back to Saba,
Yeah, I was patching up my crew, but I can see if they can move outside and let you have your quiet.
Uzi kind of nods and like steps back and just goes around the corner.
Okay, is there another cub in that bag?
Yes, there's two.
Wow. Okay.
The other one was a little bit calmer. Good.
Okay, we should go.
All right, Doyle's gonna try to carry this bag.
Wait, do you need help?
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help with this.
They're
Okay.
not that heavy, but you can. But it's a big sleeping bag. If you carry them together, it's probably better because you're not dragging them across the floor.
Yeah, I figured it'd be kind
Yeah.
of just awkward because there's like two things
Yeah.
moving around in there.
Sure. Yeah, Riley can help him.
Jace, Grow, and Cat, you see Uzurkana come up, 3 big red lines diagonally across his whole face. And he has this like his usual smile and glowing kind of like eyes. Goes, well, there were cubs.
Yeah.
You managed to get scrapped in the face by little cubs.
I did get scrapped. They actually fucked me up more than Ravager did.
What happened to the cubs?
Little brother has them.
Oh, that is good. He has caught us dinner.
Oh no, I think we should take these back to Saba. They can be given a good home. One is albino, and those usually don't survive in the wild on their own.
Oh,
Okay. Are we dragging the bag up here?
I think we can kind of carry it, not necessarily drag
Well, I just meant I didn't mean like dragging it across the
Okay.
floor. I just meant like they're carrying it up.
it. Yeah.
They'll come up here, I guess, is what I'm saying. I don't want to fucking slow move down this cave.
Slow move it. Easy does it.
Nope. We're fucking rushing. Because my team is bleeding out and dying, so.
Now that you have them, you estimate. Actually, both of you give me a knowledge test.
Again?
I get a bonus to knowledge on animals.
You do get a bonus to knowledge in animals.
I got 1.
Doyle.
Oof.
1. Perfect.
Hard to tell, but the two. You kind of estimate that the smaller cub probably weighs 35 pounds.
Oh.
And the bigger one is probably closer to 45.
It's pretty heavy animals.
Okay, so we're like sweating by the time we get
They're
up here.
pretty big.
Yeah. It's the size of my dogs.
Yeah, they're about the size of a medium-sized dog.
Oh,
You
big
see,
dog.
or biggish dog.
Yeah, pretty big dogs.
You see, guys, Jace, Cat, and Grow. You see now Riley and Doyle come up holding both ends of a pretty full sleeping bag with like just stuff moving inside it.
Cat sees Riley and Doyle walking together.
Oh my god.
Jace, Crow, Cat, and Natre and Osmond, do you guys think we can step outside for a bit and let Uziel do his thing?
Uziel, by now, he has kneeled behind Ravager, and he's pulled his sword and set it aside, and he's actually pulled what seems to be like a hunting knife. And he's looking at Ravager. He has the knife just resting on his thigh, and he's kind of like taking kind of deep breath and looking at the animal that killed his family.
Oh, of course. Take all the time you need.
Jace was about to make a witty comment, but I guess seeing how seriously Uziel's taking it, he's just gonna
He nods.
hobble
I'll
up.
be
and out.
Yeah,
I'll be out in a bit.
Oh,
The hunter has to
Yeah.
do the harvesting. Naturally, almost like it's like he understands this. Like this is part of their culture, and he just
Little
steps out
bit.
as well.
Riley will help
Little
Doyle
big
take the
brother.
cubs out and then step back in and help Osmond out because his leg is fucked. So
Yeah, Osmond just limps. He has a leg wound.
yeah.
Little big brother needs to respect tradition.
So
Little big brother. He's got it. He's doing it now.
He done it. You guys step outside. It's starting to get a little bit later in the afternoon. No, not that much later, but it's probably like 2 p.m. It's you fought the war mech probably around noonish. A bit later than that, but it's close to 2 p.m. now, and it's still hot and muggy outside. It's very different from the refreshingly cool environment inside the cave. You step out and you see the remnants of your fight. You see the war mech still partially destroyed, slumped to the side. You see the destroyed tree. You see the scars on the ground caused by its siege lands. What do you guys want to do?
Riley wants everybody to sit the fuck down, like line up against, I don't know, the cave side or something, so she can start treating everyone.
Jace,
Osman kind of goes. Oh, sorry, Jace.
no, Jace is just gonna look at Natry. He's gonna say, that one. He's gonna point at the war mech. Belongs to clan boss.
Nacho kind of nods and he goes like he does the sign language. He goes like, one of the legs is mine.
It's like
Wait,
splitting up a big crab haul.
what happened to Clan Falcon?
Well, I'm the one who climbed up inside of it, right?
Alright, okay. I guess so.
You see, Nacho kind of like puts his hand up a little bit, and he looks a little bit meek, like he's putting his hand up like he's gonna get smacked for doing it, and then he brings it down and he pokes you and he like taps you on the shoulder, Jace, and goes like, you can probably actually harvest things from it.
Eat its heart.
Crunchy.
Maybe.
Yes, if you have a mechanic.
Oh, lucky us. Just like kind of like look over at Kat, who I suppose looks like a mechanic, doesn't she? She's got like a lot of.
Carries around a giant wrench.
Yeah.
And a comedic fashion. I'm kidding.
She carries around a toolbox, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And she's got her wrist-mounted welder on.
So,
And she's got her technical visor on too.
Kat, while Riley's treating the rest of the crew, do you want to go look at the war mech?
She didn't understand what Natri was saying, so
Oh, yeah,
Jace
she has no
is
idea.
looking at her all of a sudden. She's kind of like looking back, just kind of gives him like a pleasant smile.
You see, Nacho blushes a little bit when Kat smiles.
Doyle, roll perception.
I'll do it.
Hey, Nacho is actually pretty cute, so
I think everybody's cute.
everybody is cute. Rostam's real
Everybody
cute.
is cute. To be fair. Except Rostam.
No, Rostam's super cute.
He noticed.
Uh-oh.
So you see Nacho kind of like gives a meek little smile when So Riley, to treat everyone's wounds,
I'm gonna have to do a lot of tests. I know.
probably take you the better part of an hour.
That's fine. Uziel's got all the time in the world right now, so
Kat, you still have no idea what Jason Nacho are talking about.
I
She's
am
gonna
going.
help Jace sit down.
Oh, okay.
When I do this, I'm gonna use medkit charges on everybody.
Who are you doing first?
Who's worst off right now?
I don't know. Who is? Who wants
Bro.
treatment?
Gro has a injury and a wound. I mean, Jason's also pretty bad too. He's got a wound.
Okay, well, Jace just like fucking walked away, so I guess I'll do Crow.
Cat took him away.
Cat took him away to go sit down. Riley said for everybody to sit down.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Grow, come sit down.
Can I roll insight on those two?
Okay.
Yeah. Give me an inside empathy test.
He's gonna get a 1 or 0. Crit fail.
Oh my god, no, he got good. That's fine.
Well, it's probably good for him then.
Yeah. Shit.
You sense a sort of kinship between Kat and Jace. It doesn't quite seem romantic, but it does seem like they've gotten closer or become friendlier with one another.
But do they both seem like
there's-
they're pissed at Riley also?
Oh Jesus.
No, it just seems like Kat is pissed at Riley. Jace doesn't seem pissed at Riley.
He's not?
I mean,
He
not
just doesn't look.
not in the sense Kat is. He might be upset about being blown up, but you don't know.
Right.
No successes.
They both seem very passive aggressive right now. To me. Maybe not
Okay.
Doyle.
Okay, I have 4 charges left on this med kit. Grow, I'm gonna. What kind of wound does he have? Like on his side?
And on his back, like he has an endurance wound because, like, just
Okay.
he got raked across the back by the
Alright.
cloth.
Grow, I'm gonna try to take care of this wound first because I don't really need you bleeding out or passing out while I treat your injury, so just hang on a second.
Okay. Gro will try to stay very.
Alright, I'm using a medkit charge, so that's 9 dice. And I get to reroll 2, even though I'm pretty sure I just treated it. Yeah, I got.
Grow, your injury is treated, so it becomes just a minus
No,
one.
that was his wound.
Oh,
That was
sorry,
his
your wound is treated, yeah. So that just becomes a -1 to endurance.
Okay.
And let me look at it because the counter also goes down.
Captain,
Yeah.
I'm not too badly hurt here, so if you don't mind, I might take a short patrol around the area. Maybe take Natri with me. We might look for some
Oh
kills.
my god.
Yeah. She kind of looks at Natre as she looks a little bit kind of worried because if they find an Akil body, that's not gonna be fun. Just
Doyle sees exactly what she's doing.
just be careful.
I
Does
got 8 successes.
does he now?
What did he see?
Yeah, what does he see? Cat?
Oh,
Riley does kind of try to give Kat a look who's like, you know, he's an Akil. If you guys find any bodies, he might be upset. She doesn't say that.
She says that with
Should
her
I do,
eyes.
like, an empathy? Yeah, with my eyes.
Let's see, Cat, roll empathy and insight.
insight.
Yeah.
You haven't changed naive yet, have you? I still have the empathy
No,
bonus.
yeah, you still have the empathy bonus. I'll change it later on because people might want to do some.
That's good.
2? Is that enough to tell what Riley's
So
trying to
Riley's
pick up
trying
what
to tell you
now?
something very specific, and you don't quite pick up what she's saying. But at least you don't. She doesn't seem aggressive in what she's saying. She's trying to tell you something. You gather that she's trying to tell you something
Why? Why didn't she
Does
succeed?
it at least seem like a warning?
because it's in a kill. If there's a body, he might be upset. It's a super specific thing to say with like your eyes.
She's mostly just trying to point out if they're looking for a kill bodies, Natre is also in a kill, you know?
Yeah, that's super. You get the feeling that Riley's trying to hint at something, but you don't quite.
Girl, how about that injury?
It's feeling much better now.
Well, that was your wound, but yeah, let's treat your injury. What injury does Grow have? Because I might not use a medkit charge on that.
Sprungle ankle.
Yeah, she'll just try to treat that because
Grow
if...
just gets sprungled.
He's a run anyway. He just walks.
He skips leg day.
How many successes do I need?
2.
I got 3. Hold on.
So
I'm about to get more. 4.
your injury is treated, Grow. Like after a good 20 minutes of just like Riley massages your calf muscle, which is like a tree trunk, and like and she kind of like just she grabs your foot and she slowly kind of rotates it until you can put a little bit more weight on it. It still hurts when you walk, but not to the point where it slows you down anymore.
I feel completely better now. That is amazing what you have just done. Grow was feeling so miserable.
You really looked miserable, Grow. I'm sorry. Ravager really did a number on you.
Yes, the Ravager has lived up to its name, but at least we have come out victorious.
Doyle, you look at
Really glad.
at the sleeping bag where you guys have just set aside and just block the entrance of it, and one of the cubs seems to have lie down. The other one, every now and then, you see like a flurry of just like scratches of he's trying to scratch his way through, and then it just stops.
That is so cute. That is so fucking cute. It's just like little kittens.
He's just kind
Okay.
of putting his hand on the bag to try to calm it.
Give me an empathy and insight.
Wait. Oh, wait.
Surprisingly enough, the contact does seem to do something. You just put your hand, you just apply a little bit of weight on the kitten that's on the cub that is like just thrashing every now and then, and you just let your hand linger there. And at first, it just kind of tries to pull away, and then it just calms down and it just lays down next to the other one.
I got this.
These are not a trained hell hornet. These are wild animals, so they're hard to handle.
Mm-hmm.
Did Grow want to say anything else to Riley before she moves on?
Are you saying there's something I'm supposed to say?
No. I'm just wondering if there was anything else because I was trying to walk away, but I didn't know if you were done talking. That's all.
Oh no. I think I'm good.
I can't believe you didn't say it.
Should you do anything for Kat and Natre, JD?
I don't know, Kat. Where are you taking Natre? Natre just like following you. You notice when he walks, he kind of looks at the floor a little bit, and like he's kind of following, just like looking at your heels as you walk.
Nice heels.
Okay.
And he walks behind you, not next to you.
First, does Kat have a copy of the map for the jungle?
Yes, she would have one.
Okay. Can she mark the position of this clearing on that map?
Yeah. Give me one sec. Let me get a little token to mark this.
That's a good idea. Grow, do you still have that positioning system?
Oh,
feeling good enough?
is exactly here.
Are you feeling good enough to take a walk, or do you want to take a rest?
Grow can go for a walk. He is okay.
Why don't you come along with us? And we can use your positioning system to make sure we don't get lost.
Sounds great. He's gonna whip it out of his pack, and he's gonna hold it upside down, but he's gonna look at it very intently.
Oh no.
Grow? That's upside down.
Okay.
I
Visual.
love that he turns.
He'll turn it right back, right side up.
There you go. Works a lot better that way. Let's start on the far side of the clearing, over where Osmond was. See if we can find some Akil tracks.
Cat. Be careful. There
I'm
could
with
still be
Doyle,
more
so careful,
Sylvedons.
please.
So, Kat, give me a. You can choose to do either an investigation or a survival test, and you can get a +2 because Grow is helping you with the positioning system. You're looking for Akil tracks, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Were we searching for like the 4 members, or were we searching for Sunkia and Rostam?
You know where Sunki and Rostam are. They're in that. They left them in the hollowed out tree, which is about an hour from here.
Okay.
Sunkia had
actually-
mentioned that she wanted to find her other clanmates, even if they are just dead. So
Didn't we?
that's why Kat wanted to kind of like take a look around the area.
Didn't we like stumble on some bodies around the mech when we first got there?
Yeah, on the.
I was gonna send Kat a message actually.
Oh, okay. You can send Kat a message.
I
Oh,
didn't
we
know
were
if those were
I
fresh
forgot
bodies.
about that. Where were they? Behind the mech?
No, they were like by the tree line, I believe. Like I think,
You stepped on a charred human bone.
yeah.
That's about it.
Or was there blue hair on that charred bone?
Oh, that was.
We did
Was
the
that-
blue hair check in the cave, right?
Oh,
Yeah, but
that's when
okay.
they were fanning out, right? Around the mech?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, I don't think Kat is searching that area, and I don't think she was there to see it because she was just trying to stay put and not make noise.
I tagged you.
Kat, your data pad goes off, and you see a message from the captain.
Kat is going to look at Natri and try and do an empathy on him, like just to see what his like current constitution is right now.
Okay, give me an empathy and insight.
That's good.
1, 2.
Is it
Sorry.
2? Yeah.
Natre seems to you kind of relieved that he survived the whole experience. He's not particularly tense, but he is very. You get the feeling that he's not used to being with people that's like around. You're always strangers to him, you know. And he is normally very shy, and he seems to get extra shy with you. But he doesn't
Natre-
seem particularly scared or anything right now.
Right.
It seems like to him the worst has passed.
Not Trey.
He looks
If
up to
I
you.
could ask a little bit of a personal question.
He's still
would you-
clutching this big rifle thing. Sorry, you were saying?
If we go out and look for Akil's, in this area, or signs of them, or possibly
Mabel,
even
Mabel. Psst. JD,
um,
get my pen.
possibly even remains.
Thank you.
I don't know. You guys did come under attack in the middle of the night, and I know Sunkyo wants to know what happened to your clanmates. Do you feel comfortable going with us for that, depending on like what we might find, or would you rather stay here with the group?
He nods and then he kind of turns around and he like kind of opens his bag and starts just fishing for something. He pulls a data pad, and it takes him a few seconds, but he types something up and he turns the data pad to you and says, "I can help look. Um, we were missing 3 people.
I thought Cynthia said 4.
Since
It
you've
was
got a data
her,
pad
Rostam,
on you,
and 4. One of them was Natri.
Okay.
since you have a data pad on you, would it be easier to just trade information and you can just type at me?
His face goes a little bit red, and he stops for a second and he turns around and types, "If you think it okay,
It
Yeah,
okay.
it's okay.
it okay."
Was he like missing letters because he was nervous? That's cute.
Fingers are shaking.
Heartbeat racing. Yeah, it's okay. Here, and Kat will pull out her data pad so they can exchange data pad IDs and be able to
Okay, so
message each other.
you have Natria Kill's contact information now.
Yeah, this way, in case I'm not looking at you, or if we do a little bit of a wider search around, you can keep in contact with me easily. We'll just maintain short distance so we don't lose data pad contact.
He nods, and did you do your survival or investigation test to see what you find?
Oh, I did not hear. It would be the same either way. So
Can Go
Oh,
say
to-
something?
yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, just really quick to Natre, like before they head off, like since like Gro notices like his nervousness, like not what it really means, just like on a surface level, he will put his hand on his shoulder and say like, "Hey, no need for Natre to look like that, because Natre is now one of the most important Akils of the Akil clan.
Oh, rip.
Do you know why?
He shakes his head.
Because you are the only Akil present when we took down the Ravager. That makes you one of the members that has killed the Ravager of this great hunt. You should be proud."
Oh.
Kind of, he just very slowly kind of nods a little bit, and he seems a little bit intimidated just by Gro, because Natcher is kind of like very spindly. He's tall, but he's a little bit like hunched and very skinny, and like his hair is like long and just falls over his face. And he nods very slowly, and he seems comforted by the thought a little bit.
That's coming from the champ of the scrap heap too.
He pulls his data pad again and he writes and he shows both you and Kat. He goes, I know the hunt was dangerous. I know people might die. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay."
All right, sounds good, Natre. Yeah, go ahead and tag along with us. It'll help having an extra pair of eyes to look out.
He nods and kind of follows you around. Yeah, you guys can roll investigation or survival.
Okay. One success.
You made this wide arc. You don't find any tracks, but you do find some charred bones, and none of you guys are proficient in medicine, so you can't. It's long bones, which might be human or might belong to some other large animal. They're charred, they're burned. They're on the east side, no, on the west side of the clearing, which is the direction where Sunkia and Rostam and Natra fled, and then met you guys. You don't find the remains of any body, but If you had to guess, Kat, the Siege Lance did this, and if someone got hit straight up with that thing, it's possible not much would remain.
Right. The thing's kind of meant to like burn through bunkers and stuff, and
Yeah,
let alone a human body isn't going to stand much of a chance against that.
yeah.
Um.
That's
Okay.
all you find.
Can Kat just like collect the bones to take with her?
Yeah, you collect what you
Just
can
in case.
find. Doesn't take too long. There's not a lot left, but there's a good assortment, like a bundle of bones. And Nacho kind of puts his hand on them and nods and kind of like goes. And you get the feeling he's saying maybe this is. We'll find out if there's a kill.
Yeah.
He brings up his data pad and he writes again. And he goes, "I'm worried about Sunkia and Rostam."
Worried about them how? Them being
They're
left
alone,
alone?
and Rostam is hurt.
Sunkia
Well-
seems very capable of taking care of herself.
Give me a diplomacy test, bro.
Bonus because you're
If you're-
a master of this
Get
strategy.
that bonus.
You take your bonus. Yeah.
So it might not be a bad idea to send somebody back to keep an eye on them.
I know who we could send back.
Doyle.
He
I think
slowly
that would
kind
actually be a good
of
idea.
he slowly nods. He doesn't seem completely convinced, but he does believe that Sunkia can take care of herself. So. Riley, and are you gonna treat Jace's one?
He's the worst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jace.
Hey, Captain.
Hi. Do you want to give me your arm?
He'll, I guess he will. Well, I think his arm's a little fucked up, but maybe his shoulder's okay, so he can kind of, like, push his shoulder
Oh.
forward to kind of give her the arm.
I think she was gonna pick it up. She was just asking for permission, mostly.
Well, he's offering it.
Okay. This might hurt just a little bit, so hang on.
Mm-hmm. Careful, though. I still do have,
Oh, shit.
that charge number 2, if you're sure you don't want to flip the switch on that one first, too.
Okay, because he said that, she completely botched it.
Did she really botch it?
She really botched it. She got 1 success.
You try your best to get
He
Jace's
unnerved the fuck out
one
of her.
street, but he just like, and Jace, you feel Riley is starting to wrap your thing, and then suddenly there's like she tightens it up too much, and there's a sharp pain just shooting up your arm and your shoulder onto your chest, and then she kind of like bungles and like she manages to wrap your arm, but it's kind of like in an awkward position, and it's like there's like throbbing pain, and you don't feel like you can use your arm at all right now.
Holy shit, Riley.
I'm sorry. I don't know why you were trying to talk to me while I was doing it.
Oh, you're my captain, right? Captain's supposed to work under pressure.
I don't think that's the type of pressure I'm supposed to learn to work under when my crew is saying asshole-ish things like that.
Yeah, well... regardless of what your crew's doing, they are your crew, and you protect them and you trust them, and they're not very expendable, so you don't blow them up.
Riley doesn't say anything.
Just quiet.
She just gives him a look.
What does the look say? Should I roll empathy?
Do an empathy test.
You can do an empathy test if you want.
I'll
What's
do it.
Riley's passive deception?
1.
Oh, I had to open my sheet.
Actually, it's 1. Yeah. Sorry.
Doyle's kind of cringing as he watches this.
Awkward.
Passes.
Oh fuck! He read her like an open fucking book. Okay.
Your sight.
She's kind of pissed, but
Oh, she's angry.
that like kind of hit hard. She's rather ashamed.
Aw.
She'll just kind of shake her head and say, sorry, and turn to Osmond.
What, to work on him?
Mm-hmm.
Osmond kind of like just.
He's actually going to shuffle over here.
Osmond
away.
kind of like he's very very intently trying to look away from you both of you guys, with his leg just like stretched out on the ground to sit on the floor.
Awkward.
Well,
Uh,
Chase is gonna
Awkward.
Chase is gonna let out a very once Riley leaves, he'll kind of look at her and then kinda let out like a long sigh, slightly frustrated, I guess, but he'll just go back to a cigarette.
so, do you want to treat Osmond's leg?
Is it a wound?
It's a wound.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Try to keep him healthy. See, this is why you don't talk shit to your captain.
Why is that?
Because I just fucking fixed his leg.
You treated his leg. He's still limping. He has a noticeable
Yeah.
limp, but at least he can walk now.
Yeah.
He is not gonna walk at any fast speed or pace or anything. But Osmond kind of says, like, "Thank you, Captain. That helps." Thanks to everyone. Actually, I thought I was a goner back there.
You really scared us.
I got really scared too.
Mm.
I want to make it back, obviously, and I wanted to talk to you and your crew about how we're gonna make it back. We have a lot of hurt people. We have a lot of stuff to carry.
Yeah, I don't know about a 3-day trip back to a boat that might not even be there.
He nods. Well, we have the Sylvedont, and Uziel won the hunt, and that's what Captain Greer wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we can get in touch with her, maybe someone on your crew is a bit better at talking than I am, can convince the captain to send some shuttles our way.
Don't we need the Akio clan to send shuttles?
Riley jumps because she fucking forgot Doyle was there.
Oh,
Yeah, I imagine he's talking to all three of you guys right now. Osman kind of turns to Doyle and goes, well, Rostam Akil is hurt, and Sunkia said she could ensure that whatever shuttles were sent made it through somehow. I don't know how. But they
so
seem
even
to
if
have
it's
said
even if it's a ranger ship.
She mentioned painting the shuttle with the Akil clan colors, I believe.
Okay, so we just got to give them instructions. Whoever sends them.
Yeah, which brings another slight problem. Do you know why it is that we can't send communications from here all the way to Saba?
No.
Jace, give me a knowledge list.
I don't like the sounds of this already.
You're the only one that has been on this planet before.
Sounds like another side quest.
Who's ready to spend 10 more days?
2 successes.
Bro is ready.
Right.
Grow needs some armor repairs.
Is this Whispers?
Yeah, whispers.
Uh-oh. Duraduri is typing ...
So yeah,
Okay.
Osman kind of asks the question, and Doyle goes like, "No idea."
Is this a pop quiz? Jace asked Osmond.
He was no. I was actually wondering if you guys knew.
Well, it's because of the trees, isn't it?
He nods and is like, "Yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass, but basically any signal we send, trees are gonna block. I have a long range radio on me. It can get a signal to the orbital platform, and from there down to Saba and back. However, to use it, we need to get to the top of one of the trees.
Damn it! I knew you were gonna say that. Shit.
And I am in no condition to climb. And this might come as a surprise to you, Captain, and your crew, but I am not the best speaker.
Is this a message we can type and then send from down here, and then once it gets up, it will be automatically sent?
Yeah, we do have a Hell Hornet, actually.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to set up the radio up there. I don't know if your Hell Hornet can carry it. It's pretty heavy.
She's carrying a gun right now.
Pew pew.
It's a bit heavier than a gun.
She's aiming it at him.
We're basically gonna have to fix an antenna to the top of one of the trees, and from there we can make a call. It's
Alright.
usually not that hard to do, but we just need someone to go up.
Alright, I guess I can do that.
Well, we have plenty of rope and things to help you climb. I think you should be okay. Gro can wait at the bottom of the tree to catch you if you fall.
Girls
It
like
might
her
be
around
kinda
busy.
Falling
when
on
Gro
his...
gets back, I don't think we need to send out a message right now.
I'm not sure if I want to fall on his rusty...
Is what?
His
his
ru-
scrap metal armor.
his on his rusty.
He'll catch you with his arms, not the armor.
Osman kind of like nods and that's even if we manage to get in touch with Captain Greer and convince her, it will take Shadows a few hours to get here, which is better than
A few
5
days.
straight back.
Yeah.
And it will take a few more hours to get a sortie together.
Okay.
I expect we could probably see some extraction tomorrow morning if we get the call done within the next couple hours. So we can spend the night here or find a place to bunk for the night. But this clearing seems like a good place to get extracted.
Maybe we can get Sunkia and Rostam back here and spend the night in the cave. It seems kind of safe.
Yeah.
Osman kind of nods, like no objections from my part.
How far away were Sunki and Rastam? Like hours? Or...
No,
No,
about an
it was
hour
like-
away. It was about an hour because you guys were running for like half an hour from or 40 minutes.
Should we go find them first? Or send the signal and then go get them?
Might be good to get them here as soon as we can. They are kind of alone.
Yeah.
Well, they have Rudy, I guess, but Rudy's kinda... I mean, don't tell Cat, but, you know. It's not really the best guard dog.
Yeah. So I'm guessing we can't send a signal to or a message to them either.
Shakes his head and it's like communications have very limited range as long as you're under the tree line.
Well, once I get up top, I could send a signal to them too.
They'll be under the tree line though.
Mabel.
All right. What do you want me to do first?
Surely you can hail a taxi by yourself if you go up there.
Who's gonna get the kilos though?
Right. Do we know how long it's gonna take Uziel to finish his thing? Because I'm shit at survival. Which, I mean,
It's been about an hour by now. You could step in and see.
sure. Yeah, let me just see how long Uziel's gonna take on this. I might just go with you and get them. And she'll
Alright.
get up and walk over to the entrance of the cave, and she'll try to knock on the rock, but then she'll realize it's rock and be like, okay, never mind. Uziel.
You peer into the cave. Uziel is standing there. There's neatly bundled. There's about 4 bundles that he's made. He seems to have brought some piece of cloth or whatnot, and he's they're kind of largish, but small enough they can fit in his pack. You see most of the Ravager's body still there. Almost all the skin has been very deftly taken away and bundled together in one larger bundle on the other 4. He seems to have things some bones. The most of the head. He's kind of like harvested different parts of the Ravager. He's taking his jacket off, and he just has his shirt with the sleeves like kind of like pulled up, and he has the hunting knife. He's currently cleaning it, and his rapier is still sitting on the floor next to him. And he turns around and goes, "Oh, Captain, I was almost done here. I think I did an okay job. I bungled some things, but not like my brothers are here to yell at me."
Well, I think it's fine. Sorry for interrupting. Doyle and I were going to go get Sunkia and Rostam. We're thinking of staying here for the night and getting a shuttle to come get us in the morning. Did you want to come with us, or do you still have some stuff to do here?
He nods and goes, "No. Just let me get my stuff together, and I'll just put these things away so we can take them. Shuttle would be very, very nice in this case. I had originally not wanted shuttles in this, but I think we're a bit fucked up.
A bit is an understatement.
Yeah, I don't know if we would make it back to Saba with all the wounded. I can go with you if you like. Jungle's still dangerous, even if we took care of the biggest motherfucker out there. Oh, something interesting. She was a girl.
Oh,
What? The Ravager was a girl?
Doyle's not over there. Go away, Doyle.
She had a lot of girlfriends.
that's
How
Goosey
did-
asking that.
Time to sniff her up.
Uzo kind of like just grabs these bundles that he's made and starts taking them out.
Okay.
I'm guessing the pack were daughters.
Oh. Oh no. Wow. Okay. No wonder she was trying to kill us. We probably really pissed her off. Does that mean there's a father somewhere that we should probably be very, very wary of?
Cross his arms and says, "There might be. Those cubs that we found are not that old. Probably no more than a few months. So it's good if we stay in groups for now."
Yeah, I think so. Well,
You hear this last part of the conversation, Jason, Doyle, as Uziel's, you see him carrying these bundles of like skins and bones and just some meat that's been packed in paper and wrapped in cloth.
the fuck is that? Is Doyle trying to hear the whole conversation?
Yep.
You're listening.
You hear you hear most of it because they're just talking at the mouth of the cave and you're just outside the cave. So, and it echoes.
Okay,
sight.
well, whenever you guys are ready, we should probably go get Sunki and Rostam. Kind of soon.
Sure.
Yes.
Do you know when to leave the cups? Doyle, you notice by now they seem to be asleep.
There's sleep for now.
I'm sure a good pilot here can take care of them. Just a couple little cups.
Did he smack him on the arm? I saw what he did.
He put his arm around Jace, and Jace, you feel like this pain shoot up your arm.
Ow.
Oh, sorry. Just keep him away from your face.
Just keep them in the back.
I imagine me and Osmond can babysit.
They like jerky. If you have to feed them or something.
You got any jerky?
Yeah. He'll just reach into his bag and pull out some rations.
Mm-hmm.
It is around
Okay.
this time that Cat, Natru, and Grow start making their way back, and you see them walking into the clearing once more.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm.
Find anything good?
Well, maybe not good, but maybe at least conclusive.
Usil kind of like makes a face, and he looks at the bundle of bones that you have, and he nods a little bit. I understand. Let's just keep those away from the other bundles of bones.
Can I go
course.
make a medicine check on them, actually?
Sure.
2.
These are definitely human. You can't tell much else, but they're human.
Okay.
They're also not old. They're recentish.
Okay. Those I think are pretty recent, and they're definitely people.
Thanks, Captain.
Can I do an empathy check on Kat?
Sure. What are you trying to figure out?
If she's still pissed at me?
Sure.
Oh, wait. This does count as a social situation. You ain't gonna tell me otherwise.
It is social.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, I gotta reroll.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah. So, Kat, is that enough?
Oh yeah.
Are you still pissed at Riley?
1 to 10 scale.
1 to 10.
How about now?
Getting warmer.
Nurses love to ask that. 1 to 10.
I'd say she's not trying to be very overt about it, but she definitely still seems upset at Riley. She's not trying to be aggressive towards Riley, but she definitely seems like she definitely looks like threatened by her.
Spooky.
Okay.
She's
Knowing that, Riley is very uncomfortable and she backs away and she says, "Okay, we should get going." And
She backs away towards Doyle and takes him away.
She just backs away. She's not necessarily like grabbing his hand or anything. She just says, "We should probably get going before the sun sets."
Uso kind of nods and goes, "Big brother, we are going to go pick up the rest of the Achilles. I trust you to take care of people here."
Yes, I can do that, little big brother. Also, do you finish your ritual?
Yep, harvested all the stuff we could, and I guess we have dinner for tonight too.
Good. Good. Did you harvest its heart?
I did.
Excellent. You will.
Yeah, looks at Grow a little weird. But we will cook this one.
Okay, if you insist, but you will obtain its essence and you will become strong. Grow is very proud for you. You must feel very good now that your family has been avenged.
He smiles and he was like pats on. It's like, I do, and I don't know. I just hope we can make it so Ravager's family doesn't eat people.
Well, it seems we had killed most of its family in that pack, so there should not be a whole lot of worry about that.
Well, there's the little cubs, but they'll get a good life.
Yes.
Right, so he
Honestly-
kind of turns around. Oh, sorry.
Honestly, the Ravager was a frightening enemy, but imagining two of its young with that sort of like strength and prowess, having them as allies, uh, things have probably never looked better for Clan Uziel in quite a while.
I'll say it's almost nice too, though, because the last leader of the hunters had a Sylvanon too.
A little symbolic, I guess.
Mhm.
Now you can challenge Papa Nur's special snowflake status.
Oh no, Papa Nerd would destroy me, but we should probably head out.
He probably would, yeah.
I mean, a little Celadon cup.
Uziel knows his limitations.
Uziel is
It's
no
an apt
fool.
comparison, that cub
Yeah.
against like Big Eater,
He's
Uziel, and
that-
Papa Nur.
He stands
Which-
no chance.
You guys can tell now because Uziel said that the albinos don't survive in the wild for long, so that probably has to do with why Papa Nerd has Big Eater. Big Eater is probably a Sylvanon that either was abandoned or would not have survived on his own,
Aww.
and he grew really big.
Papa Nur's a big softy.
Big Eater is probably the second biggest Sylvanon you've seen after Ravager.
Ooh.
How many dippers?
Please.
800 dippers.
Not a lot of dippers.
No.
All right, but how tall is Uziel?
Uziel is about 5'10".
So why is he calling Doyle little brother?
Because Doyle is a whelp.
Oh no! He's
I mean,
still got that whelp
Are they
status
seriously gonna
though.
fight about this?
I never questioned it. I know that.
Wow.
Wow.
Devil Bones asking where the kittens are.
In a bag.
We've
We
got
kidnapped
them
him.
in a bedroll.
We kidnapped him.
Oh my god.
Kidnapped him. Yeah.
They're also on screen
Okay.
now.
So, do you just want? Who wants to roll survival for the to get to the tree?
Riley's just here for fucking protection and to get away from her weird ass crew. So,
Uziel does. Let's nominate him.
Field does.
Okay, easy enough. You make it to the tree. Rudy is there. Sunki is there. Rostam's awake when you guys get there, but he seems to be able to hobble more than walk,
I-
and he needs to lean on someone.
Can I just do like a quick check over of him and make sure all his stuff is okay? If he'll let me.
Do a medicine test there.
Is it just to diagnose or like
Yeah.
how would I?
Yeah, just
Because I'm not actually healing him. I'm
yeah,
just checking him.
just check.
So 5, 6, 7. I think I do 8 because I got a modifier. Healing is super fun, you guys. I didn't think I would like it, but I like it.
Medicine is quite fun. Yeah.
It really is. I get a reroll, but I already have 5 successes, so yeah, 6 successes.
Your treatment of Rostam's wounds probably saved his life,
Oh,
but there's not much you can do. Much more you can do. He's as good as he's gonna get right now, and you probably want to get him in a hospital within the next 48 hours or something like that, just to make sure
Oh,
he
boy.
doesn't.
okay.
He, from what you can tell, and he, as you check him, he lets you. He kind of like looks at you with this, but he doesn't have an option because he seems like he's gonna growl at you almost when you touch him. But Sunkia like shoots him a glare and he quiets down. He's really warm. He's probably developing a fever.
Oh no.
Doyle walks up beside him, is like, "Hey, big guy, how you feeling?" And slaps him really hard on the back.
Doyle,
Feel like shit.
come on, Doyle.
Yeah,
That's
you look like it.
And Uziel kind of like actually stands between you and Rostam and goes like, Rostam, I would show some respect. You're talking to the man who killed the Ravager.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys.
And Rostam kind of just looks at you, Doyle, and his eyes narrow, and he kind of just hangs his head a little bit and looks away.
Ooh.
Doyle smiles.
Can I give Rostam some painkillers to keep his fever down?
Yeah, you can give him a dose. It's just a temporary patch to but
Yeah, but for now, they're cheap,
Yeah.
so.
you do notice something else. You walk in.
Huh?
You walk in. There's Rostam, there's Sunkia. There's two more killers there.
Hello.
It is a man and a woman. They have hair similar to Natri, but it is like tied in kind of like a ponytail in the case of the woman, and it's like swept back in the case of the man. They seem injured, but not nearly as bad as Rostam. And they kind of just nod and wave to you guys, and Sunkia's going like, I went out last night and I found these guys. We're still missing one person, but I don't think we can wait any longer. Have you figured out how we're gonna head back?
Well, as far as your missing person, I wouldn't keep your hopes up too much. But as far as heading back, I think we're gonna try to get a signal out back to Zaba and get a shuttle in by the morning.
She nods and she kind of looks at Doyle and is like, so you killed the Ravager? I guess you're not a whelp after all. You're a hunter.
My name's Doyle.
You're a Doyle then.
It's good enough.
She nods a little bit and she goes, Ranger shuttle. We're not happy accepting help from them, but we won't let our pride kill us, especially Rostam. And Rostam kind of growls a little bit and goes like, oh, shut up. You need to get to the hospital.
He does need to get to a hospital, actually.
And Natri, did he make it?
He's fine. Ravager didn't even touch him.
She nods. Good. I guess you're leader of the hunters now, Uziel. We are led by a moron. And Uziel kind of like smiles and goes, that's Mr. Moron for you.
Riley was going to protest, but she agrees.
Uziel will remember that.
Please. But it's like a snarky agree. She grins about it. It's fine.
He Uziel kind of nods and goes like, we should head out. We should head back, right?
Yeah.
Yes, before it gets dark.
He nods, and you guys start the way back, and I guess we're just gonna roll again. It takes you a bit longer to get back. Takes you almost 2 hours. So between 1 hour there, it's about 3 hours after Riley and Doyle and Uziel leave that they come back with 4 Achilles in tow and Rudy. Natri just gets super excited. The first time you see him like smile big and he hugs the other 2 Achilles and hugs Tunkia and like shows them the bundle of bones, and there's a quiet moment of contemplation among them. During these 3 hours, the people who remain at camp, were you guys doing anything in particular?
Is that Osmond, Jace, and someone else?
The 4 people, sorry. Osman, Jace, Grow, Natri, and Kat. That's 5 people. And two Celadon pups.
Cat grow?
What was it that we were tasked to do? Like we were just sticking around, right?
Big chillin', pretty sure.
Yeah, you were just waiting. Uzil asked you to just keep an eye out and keep everyone safe.
Cat will have her shotgun out, but she's actually gonna go take a look at that mech. She wanted to kind of like give it a closer look. She was kind of too busy like pinpointing weak points on it with the marker light to actually get close enough and take a good look at it.
Okay,
You know,
give me a.
In fact, Jace is gonna, if he sees her going towards it, he's gonna
Mhm.
actually request, hey, take a look at the, was it Siegebreaker Lance? What is it called?
Yeah, siege
Well,
lance.
you don't know the name, but yeah, out of character. But you can tell the laser thing. You know.
Say the right side weapon. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I don't know. Does like current military use lances like that? Like,
Give me a
Oh,
knowledge test, Jace.
Yeah, he is a military, ex-military boy.
Give me a knowledge test with your bonus.
the bonus, you say?
Look at all these bonuses he gets to his knowledge rolls. Jay's been all over.
3.
Okay. You do know the weapons. You know that the leftmost weapon, it is a cluster missile launcher, and the rightmost weapon is a Siegebreaker lance, and it had a heavy SMG underneath, and it actually has a centralized power core on its back.
Oh, centralized power core. Well, do
That's
cluster
super
missiles?
useful.
Do cluster missiles also
You-
fit onto Pilgrim
A ship?
5 level ships?
They could, yeah. They're big. They're all big weapons. They're all.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I feel like
You're
Jace is
gonna get
probably.
a fucking aneurysm.
But Jace, you're not familiar with these kind of mechs, but you sat on the cockpit and you actually pulled up the schematics for the mech and you managed to disable parts of it. And you've also read up on some of these weapons during your time in the academy. So you actually, if you want to help Kat, you would be giving her a bonus as if you were proficient.
Okay. Jace is gonna pat Osmond on the thigh. Like, okay, you watch over the.
Since
Watch
his
over the
leg is
pets.
fucked up, Osman kind of goes like,
watch.
okay,
Watch
sure.
watch the children.
I think one of them pissed.
Yeah, I'm going now.
It does smell a bit like cat pee.
Jace is leaving
Very
that to
cool.
Osmond, and Jace is gonna, I guess, limp his way over to Cat.
All right. So, Kat, give me a mecha crafting test
With int?
with it. And you take a bonus because Jace is helping.
Boy.
Jace actually managed to download the schematics of the mech onto his rig when he was hacking into it.
Wouldn't it be a fun little project, Cat? Sticking these things onto the Falcon.
I've never installed systems this big on a ship before.
Doesn't that make it more exciting?
Immensely, yes. Alright, let's take a look.
Yeah.
Boy.
There you go. Get them rerolls.
Jesus, 4.
Jesus.
4.
Oh, 5.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
6.
7, 8. Wait.
No, what? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5, 6,
7.
7. Shit.
7 successes.
Okay.
Cat's good at that.
Two things you
So
notice.
pretty good.
There's 3 things you could pull off of this mech, but because of the explosion of the central core and the blast from the dead charge, the way it's configured in disassembling 2 of them, you're gonna have to sacrifice 1.
Okay.
What are the 3 things?
There
Power
is
core.
a power core in the back, which you figure you can install in a small room to create a second generator for the Falcon, which will probably have more power, but it will consume more fuel.
Hmm.
There is the cluster missile launcher, which is a
fuck
weapon
that.
which you can install in a small room, and there's the lance. The cluster missile launcher uses very little energy but a lot of supply to shoot. The siege lance uses a lot of energy but little supply to shoot.
What do you think about the? What? Sorry.
And you also gather that these are big, heavy fucking weapons and components. You reckon that a shuttle with a full complement of 6 people can probably carry one of these in one trip. So
Yeah.
you're gonna have to make 2 trips to get both.
Okay.
Can Jace or Cat appraise the value of these three things?
Give me
Because
both of you. Give me knowledge tests.
we could take the
Jace, you take a
stuff.
bonus.
We could take the stuff, but we could also like, if we don't like
Sell
it,
it.
we could sell it later. Either sell it
Yeah.
immediately or sell it later.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's not bad.
Okay.
Hello.
Do you want to reroll that
20,
one?
30.
That's like 3 different numbers on that one.
Wow,
Yeah.
there's 47. Holy
3.
shit.
So 3 and 4.
Cat, you don't quite have an idea. Jace, the laser lance and the missile launcher.
Wait, could I also get a bonus for fence? Does that count as like illegally selling this shit?
If you want to know the black market prices, sure.
I mean, can I add a dice for that?
Yeah.
Okay. Get a 6. Get a 6. Well, I got a 5. That's not bad.
Okay. This is military grade shit you're selling. So you're probably going to have to sell in some sort of black market. Best case scenario, 6,000 credits each.
All
for
of them?
weapon?
All of them
No,
worth
each.
equal?
Oh.
Best case scenario.
Are they all about worth equal then? All 3 parts?
More or less, yeah. You would need a couple more successes to get exact values. This is what you're averaging. Give me a Megagraph test to safely extract the power core.
Just FYI, if you guys fucking convince Riley to put the weapon on the ship, it's coming out of your paychecks. Oh no.
4 focus.
Oh, well.
Okay, I think you got it.
All right, and now give me another
Cat's
one
pretty
to
good at
extract the siege lance.
Man, she triggered so many XP triggers this session. Which one am I gonna choose?
You got it. You don't even need the fucking reroll, I
Yeah,
feel.
everything.
Yeah.
Cool, whatever. Just get 8 successes then.
Cat just goes to town in this mech. It was gonna take the rest of the day, but in 4 hours, Cat has just like pulled the mech apart. And by the time Riley and the rest of the group shows up with the Achilles, the mech is just in pieces all over the thing, and the siege lance and the power core are neatly packaged and pushed into the entrance of the cave, so they can be retrieved at any time if you guys get a shuttle and come back here. Osman, they kind of like step forward and just kind of like hobbles towards you guys. He goes, in view of the captain saving him alive, I won't mention to Captain Greer that you are planning to take military level hardware off the planet. But you'll have to get your own shuttle to take that out of here.
Sounds fair to me.
Riley
Well.
doesn't know about any of this, just FYI.
Sounds
Well.
fair to you, Tovarish.
Well, Osment, I mean, we've been trying to get that shuttle shuttle permit for quite some time now. I feel like we're always getting close, but maybe you think you can put in a good word for that?
He nods and goes like, after this, if Ujil comes through, I'm sure you'll have your permit. We still need to actually call the captain though. See
Alright.
if we can get a pickup.
You can talk with the captain. That's not the problem. Okay, this sounds good.
So after all this, Riley, Usil, the other Akils come back. Riley, when you come back, you notice the mech has been pulled apart. You don't know, it looks like it got blasted with artillery or something.
I
There's-
love that you lumped Doyle in with the Achilles.
Pieces of the mechs, pieces of the mech are like all over the place, and Kat is like just she has grease stains, she's sweaty, her hair is like a disheveled mess, but she seems really satisfied. She
I
seems like
wanna-
she just like
I want to be sitting on the top of it.
How did you get up there with your busted
Jesus.
ass arm?
My other arm. I took
Jason just,
I took my time.
he still has like the little butt of a cigarette and he's just like sitting on top of this like massive
I
piece
feel
of
like you
structure.
should roll for athletics to do that.
Yeah, I do too. I think he
Oh.
should.
I think he's had 3 hours to do it. He can get up there.
It took me 2 hours
He
to get up there.
eventually
It took me
made
2
up.
hours to get up there.
I see you guys have been busy.
Yeah, Osmond cleaned up some
What?
Sylvanont piss.
Osmond's kind of like not looking happy. He goes, Captain, I talked to your men. I'm not gonna say anything about the weapons. But you'll have to get your own shuttle to bring them here, and I'll talk to Captain Greer about your permit. He walks off.
Riley's like, what? Huh?
Weapons? Riley looks fucking confused.
Gro, what were you doing while they were like pulling apart the mech?
He can help too. They're pretty heavy parts, right?
Well, the bodies in the cave, like, did we ever search them for valuables and stuff?
You never did.
Ooh, Gro could have been doing that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, so
Attaboy.
Gro, do you have a flashlight or something?
Uh,
You can borrow
does.
cats.
Yeah, if not, I'm sure we can.
oh yeah, could he retroactively just borrow the flashlight?
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So, give me an investigation and intelligence test.
Well,
You can take a bonus because you're taking your time. You can take your time if you want.
it's still 2.
Oh my god.
Poor Gro.
Aww.
You found water.
You find water, you find a lot of bones, and this actually would be impossible to miss if you were going through the whole thing. Slumped against the back of the cave, completely missed by the others, is a human body.
Impossible to miss, but we all missed it, really?
No, if you're searching through.
Oh, okay.
Impossible to miss if you're searching through. It's a human body. It is partially covered in moss and vines and some roots that have grown over parts of it. It's been here for a while, years.
Oh.
It is wearing sleek, shiny black and red armor that has been torn to
Ooh.
pieces, and it
This is fun to
has
see.
a gaping hole in its partially mummified tissue on the right side.
Just the pilot.
He is just slumped, and it seems like it died here, and the Ravager didn't touch it for some reason. It died here years ago. It's just sitting there.
Years.
The armor's torn to shreds and on the side, and it seems like it had a nasty injury on the side of its stomach.
Oof.
Wait, how long ago was the incident zone shit?
That was years
5 years
ago,
ago.
right? Yeah.
5-6 years ago.
Okay.
Is the body in a carryable state?
You can try.
Big strong boy.
Maybe I won't. But, like, the body's not going anywhere, and the crew's
It's
just
gonna fall
returned.
apart.
Yeah, I'll just take note of it so Gro can tell the rest of the crew later that it's there.
Okay. So the body's just like slumped there, and it's kind of ghastly. It has you can't see its face. It has this full helmet with just a what would have been a very shiny reflective plate, which is now dull and cracked in the front.
This is kind of slightly meta, but I just don't want to investigate it because I feel like I might wreck it with Gro's stats. So I'll wait on that and just store that knowledge to tell these folks when they get back.
Grow, as you're stepping up, you see that the rest of the party has arrived. The rest of the group, Riley and Doyle and Uziel with the Akils. You see more Akils. You see the Akils kind of like gather together and then just say hello, and they lay Rostam against one of the trees, and um, they are trying to keep him a bit cool because his fever is raising even through the painkillers. You see, actually, everyone give me a perception test.
Is it social?
No.
I have to ask that like every single time because I get these bonuses for social situations,
I got
which
3.
is hilarious because Riley's awkward as fuck. I got 5, 6. I got 6.
Nice.
I feel
I
like-
see everything.
Everyone but Grow and Cat invested a lot in perception in this party. Okay, so everyone but Grow and Cat,
I haven't. I've
the
invested 0.
Akils kind of gathered together, and oh shit, actually, Riley, you already rolled, but Doyle, give me a knowledge test.
Is this
Roll
about
for-
animals?
No.
What did I roll for?
Yeah.
Huh?
What did I roll for?
What?
What did I roll for?
To see if you know sign language.
Oh.
He
Do they
is
all fucking speak sign language?
well adept at it.
Doyle knows sign language. And
He's a
I
cop.
guess from being a cop, you have to like sometimes, you have to learn to communicate with all kinds of people, and some people have disabilities or whatever. And you have to like.
What a good boy.
3 of you notice that as you go like together, the Akils kind of get together and they start talking, and Sunkia pulls Natri aside.
Apart. He just pulls them
Jesus.
apart.
Sunkia pulls Natri aside, and they just stand by the side of the tree. And you guys pick it up, and they're talking, but you can't hear what Sunkia's saying. Even you're rather far away, but Jace and Doyle, you can see what Natri signs back.
Riley too. Oh, but she doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, you see Natri signing stuff, but Sunkia says something, and Natri says they say the Rangers are coming to pick us up, and Sunkia kind of continues, and he goes, "What about the weapon?" And Sunkia keeps talking a little bit, and Natri goes, "Okay," and he goes. Sunkia says something else, and Natri goes, "You'll talk to her then?" And Sunkia kind of
He
nods
wants
and
his
pats her
gun
in the back.
back.
And Natri picks up the gun that he's had clutched, swings over his shoulder, and you see that he walks into the forest. And Sunkia turns around and goes back to the Akils, to the rest of the Akils. Riley, you have no idea what Natri said. You just
Yeah.
saw, yeah.
She just saw him leave. She's like, Cynthia, where's Natre going?
Are you gonna ask him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sunkia kind of turns around and he's like, "He had to take a piss," and goes back to like just
Rolling
making sure.
insight.
Rostam. You didn't ask him. You didn't
Yeah,
ask.
I
Sunkia
want
this,
to
though.
roll an empathy test on that.
Yeah, but he's watching, right?
You're
see.
watching Sunkia. Riley approached them.
Oh,
I
I
know
thought
you
they
were.
were approaching us. But,
No. Riley approached them
Okay.
to ask Sunkia where Natri was going. But Jace and Doyle, you did see the conversation, and you did understand what Natri was signing before he left.
I gotta reroll.
So it was about the weapon, basically.
Natri asked. Natri
just
told
got what's
Sunkia the
best.
Rangers were picking us up. They said Natri said, "What about the weapon?" Natri then said, "You'll talk to her then." And then Natri said, "Okay," and picked up the weapon and picked up his big gun and walked into
That
the forest.
gun's
One
probably illegal.
seems to. She seems to be legit, and Natri hasn't peed in the entire time you've been with him.
Okay.
Okay, TMI.
Jade is gonna look at Doyle and sign at him. You know sign?
You guys are gonna fucking give yourselves away. Jesus.
Doyle just kind of looks at him and just like looks at him confused.
And
He
you
walks away.
understand that Jay said you know sign language.
He shakes his head no.
No, he's just being a dick.
Oh.
he answers no. Shut up.
Riley is
He understood the
I don't
question.
speak English.
He understood the question, but he answered no anyway. Chase rolls his eyes. You know,
The Akils have like all organized themselves kind of a little group on the other edge of the clearing.
Okay, well, fuck you guys then.
I mean, how long? Wait, how long until the dropship gets here? It's a while, right? So.
And
We
Well,
haven't
about...
even called it.
I need to get
Oh,
the
we haven't
radio
called-
from Osmet
What
first.
the fuck is Jace doing?
What is?
Sign language.
It's not. It doesn't mean what it looks like it means. Okay.
Wait, is he signing that to Doyle?
Oh, Riley knows what that means.
Listen to bird.
She walks away.
I
Cat-
don't know what that means. Nope.
Cat, don't roll empathy.
By
They're getting
now,
closer than 3 feet apart now.
as all this is happening, Ursula just walks off and he grabs some of the Ravager meat and he set up a sort of like makeshift fire with a grill on top that he had. And he's just laying some Ravager steaks on it.
Nice.
You hear the sizzling of the meat, and Doyle, you see the bag starts to like move a little bit. It's the-
Oh, no. Wait, no. They're getting hungry, aren't they? No.
They're gonna eat their mother.
No.
That's a
We
little bit
can't do
fucked up.
that. No.
Doyle, go catch some hell hornets and feed them.
He has
Bessie
some
looks at you and
jerky,
clicks
so-
for jaws.
No.
Ursula Ursula sees you and walks over to you and goes, here, take my rations. We have stuff for the way back now, and yeah, they shouldn't eat these.
Yeah.
I mean,
That'd be-
wait. Jay says jerky, right? Or they all have jerky?
You have jerky, yeah.
You can give those to the little babies.
Yeah.
So who's gonna feed them?
Doyle will
Not
feed him.
me.
I
Riley
mean-
walks away.
I mean, Jace can give up his jerky if he's getting a Ravager steak. So
Yeah.
Doyle would feed him.
here,
Inside
Doyle.
him.
Carefully.
Here, Doyle. Gives Doyle something.
Ursula kind of goes, big brother, come on. I've saved half the heart for you.
Who, me?
Boy.
Oh,
No.
wait,
big
they're
brother, your
splitting
little
it?
brother.
Mm-hmm. You can just call me Doyle, you know.
We'll do a bit, little brother.
Oh, okay.
Bro has been waiting in great anticipation for this.
So Doyle, give me inside empathy.
Okay, he's gonna get his finger bit off.
no, it's okay.
2 successes.
Okay, give me a fortitude test.
Oh shit.
Mm, knew it.
Out of sheer
It's
curiosity,
Good.
Okay.
Riley's actually gonna come over here and watch them eat this heart.
Um,
This is like wild shit.
you
Did you
try to
have-
feed them. The little one, the white one, won't eat.
Hmm.
The other one eats, but is very wary of you. And when you put your hand too close, it actually tries to bite your fingers. And managed to bite your finger at one point. You pull your hand away, and it seems to be feeling more confident around you, but it doesn't trust you.
Mhm. And we pull your hand away. You have 4 fingers.
It didn't actually manage to take a finger, but Bessie actually just like does her little cobra noise at it as it hisses at you.
Yeah. What's the Bessie Sylvedon pup interactions? What are those?
Bessie doesn't like
death.
them. Bessie seems like very wary of them.
Bessie, you could be a mom.
Mama Bessie.
Mama
Bessie
Bessie.
flies towards a tree and just like perches on a tree, looks down like. Osman kind of takes a step forward and goes, Doyle, is it right?
Yeah.
Do you know how to set one of
Finally.
these up? And he opens his pack and he pulls a long antenna which retracts. And it has a couple of like climbing. What do you call those things that you hammer into rock to climb?
Crampons.
Ooh.
Spikes.
Shit. Spikes, I guess.
Yeah.
Stakes.
It has a couple of like spikes or stakes that you can affix into holes on the base of the antenna to affix it to the top of the tree, and a small kind of like data pad size radio thing that you have to and he kind of hands you this whole array and he goes, can you make it on your own up there? Do you need someone to go with you?
I don't know how having somebody come with me would help.
Well, they can. I don't know.
I'll be okay. I don't want anybody else falling to their death.
Right.
Keep the
He
message
nods and
simple,
says-
Doyle. Like as few words as you need to.
What?
Okay.
He goes, good luck.
All right.
Okay. Doyle, give me an athletics and strength test to climb
Oh.
up the tree. You
Cat,
pick
you want to give him some encouragement?
She encourages
There's
an entry.
captain dice.
Yeah.
He already
Well,
rolled.
he already
though.
rolled, but maybe for the next
All right.
test.
The first 50 feet are relatively easy. There's a 200 feet tall tree.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
You luckily there's a lot of branches and vines and stuff that you can just hold on. You look down, you're about 50 feet up, but you have the array strapped to your back, and you look up and you have around 100, 120 feet more of tree above you. Give me another test.
Wait.
I don't like this.
Oh, you did fine.
Ooh.
You're good. You're good.
You just like still yourself, you like take a deep breath and go, okay, let's go. And you actually climb, and you guys see from the bottom grow as you're watching. Uziel cut the heart into like these long slices and just grill it and put it on like a plate for you. You see Doyle, and he is 120 feet up on this massive tree, and he has about 60 more feet to the top.
Little big brother, look at our little brother climbing that tree.
Ooh. That's impressive. That Captain, should he be doing that?
Probably not, since he almost died like a week ago. But maybe we should keep an eye on him as she'll actually like walk over to the base of the tree.
Cat, you also notice like Rudy like reunites with you. He's like, Miss Cat. He seems happy in the sense as much as a robot can be happy to see you. But you do notice Doyle is about over 100 feet up on a tree with some shit strapped to his back.
Okay.
That's her reaction. Okay.
No,
Whatever.
she's actually pretty genuinely worried about that. She'll head over to the base of the tree as well.
You see, like
She's gonna
Doyle, you
stand
look,
right next to Riley.
you look down and you see Cat, Riley, and Rui are just all standing on the base of the tree, and Jay's about like 15 feet off, smoking a cigarette, looking up at you.
Hi.
Give me another test.
Do you want another die, or would you prefer to save it for climbing down?
Oh God, I gotta get down.
Just live in the
Save
tree.
it.
Just become a tree
Yeah,
person.
rope.
You can be Ewok.
Yeah, I do have rope.
Yeah. It'd be good to tie yourself to the tree a little bit in places.
Yeah, should I maybe put a spike in at this point?
Yeah, you can do that and lay some rope. You have about 50 feet of rope.
Okay, I'll do that first.
Just impale your
Just-
baton into that tree.
It's got sever.
Severing
The tree cuts in half.
You pull out the rope. You just like you lean back on a branch, look for like solid perches in a tree, and you actually have to use your baton because you don't have tools with you. You just like hammer one of the spikes into the and the bark of this tree is almost like petrified bark. It's extremely tough, but you manage to drive one of the spikes into the treetop, and you tie the rope, make a sort of harness around your chest, and give me your athletics test to keep climbing.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Look at you. You're doing okay.
Alright, he doesn't have any focus.
You make it up about 20 more feet.
Oh,
fuck.
shit.
You still have 40 feet to go, and you're like, your arms start to ache, and you're like kind of like looking down and go like, shit, I didn't think this through. And you look up and you go 40 more feet to the top of a tree where you can set up the antenna.
Fuck.
All right,
Okay.
Doyle's getting 2 wounds today. Ravager didn't touch him, but this tree
How-
is gonna beat his ass.
Doyle,
It's one success.
give
There's still
me
one.
a grapple test, strength and grapple.
Grow. Riley
Yes,
does call
Captain.
Grow over. Can you come here?
Cat screams.
I am busy eating heart.
No, now come here.
Okay. But he's still going to take a plate with him.
Doyle, Grow is actually pretty nice. Uziel like spiced it nicely. It doesn't taste too irony or anything like that. It doesn't taste like organ meat.
While he's walking over, like he's going to mention to Uziel, like, now we have consumed his essence. Watch me turn invisible. And then he's going to like, close his eyes and just like flex really, really hard.
Oh my god.
You suddenly feel a sharp fucking pain on your back as the stitches from earlier that Riley had put on you. Pop.
Oh my god.
And Uzi goes, I think you need to digest the heart to absorb the powers, little brother. Or big brother, sorry.
You are right. Grow will try again in another. Grow will try again tomorrow.
Doyle, you were climbing and suddenly, like one of the branches gives out. You reach out to try to grab it in the last second, and you just plummet 50 feet down.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
that's a lot of feet.
Luckily for you, the rope kind of goes taut, and the spike that you had stuck like 120 feet up just holds, and you just like suddenly get stopped. The wind gets knocked out of you, but you grab onto the rope and you're hanging there, breathing heavily, looking down. And
Cat turns away and covers her face with her eyes. She can't watch this shit no more.
You're about 70 feet up on a tree, hanging, and your spike is about 120 feet up.
Jesus Christ.
You just just swinging, and you manage to like kind of like grab onto the tree again, and you have a rope connected here to where Bessie is.
Oh, Bessie's up there now?
Yeah, Bessie's just looking at you.
What's she gonna do?
You dummy, you can't fly.
Alright.
You hear a cat scream like from the bottom as you drop, but like as the rope stops you, the stream kind of dies off a little bit.
Alright. Just keep climbing, I guess, right?
Just
Right?
keep climbing.
Give me another athletics test.
1.
You manage to get up another 20 feet up, but your arms are killing you. You're like just breathing heavy, and Osman kind of goes like, he just walks up and goes like, just get up to where you were before, and maybe it'll work from there. Worth a try.
That was so muffled. Holy shit.
I
heard it.
understood him.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
understood.
understood it, but it was
Okay.
super muffled.
That's how
Oh, that's-
Doyle heard it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Heart
Your
is.
arms are just burning.
Can he try to like? Is there like a branch he can kind of rest on for a second?
Yeah, you can take a little breather. Give me
That
a
count as
vitality
taking your
test.
time.
Vitality
Actually, no, yeah.
test?
I'll count that as taking your time to climb.
Okay.
So you get a bonus.
Nice. Alright. Let's keep going.
Is Jace like still stuck on top of the robot? Like he can't even get down.
No, he got down. He's I think he's just watching Doyle and
He's not gonna help. He can't help. He's not in any position to.
Wow, don't throw my dice.
you
Rude.
make it actually like even higher than when you were before, and you are the part of the canopy where it starts to thin out, and you can actually see. And the tree you're on is particularly tall one. And you can see you are above most of the tree line now. If you want to try to set up
Nice.
here,
Okay, yeah, he'll try to set up.
um, give me just a straight intelligence test.
Great.
One.
Okay, you kind of got it. You think you got it. You hope that it'll connect, but it's set up, and you seem to have a very weak but a signal, and your data pad
Be careful,
actually
Icarus.
buzzes.
Oh.
Okay.
One sec.
It's a message
You
from Saki.
do have a connection, and you are actually getting messages that have arrived while you were gone.
He's gonna sit there and just read his message.
Just rest. Okay.
Oh my god.
Hey, Grow.
Yes, Captain.
How does that heart taste?
It actually tastes pretty good. Quite similar to other mussels, but Uzi also spiced it. Would you like a piece? And he like hands like he holds out the plate with a couple of pieces still left on it.
Yeah, actually. She'll take a piece and bite it and chew it.
Now you have its essence.
Does it taste like Andy Chukos?
Riley actually like pulls her jacket aside so Gro can see her Enviro suit and just kind of shifts so it shimmers.
Cat, you see Riley flirting with Gro now.
You digest
Skank.
very fast.
I have a high metabolism.
Amazing. Its powers are already working on you. Grow is excited.
Riley's giggling.
Everyone who's standing at the base of the tree, give me a perception test.
Do I count? I don't know if I count.
You would count.
I always forget what I roll for perception. This is not social, right?
Not social.
I got 2 as well.
1 for cat.
Doyle silently just like set up the thing, and he stopped. He's just sitting there looking at his data pad.
Well, okay, that was 4.
Everyone but Cat, you notice the sleeping bag that has been left unattended.
Osmond,
One of the little bumps is starting to move quickly towards the outside of the bag, towards the hole at one end.
Can Riley like run and try to just like sit on the edge of the bag?
Sure, give me an athletic, dex and athletics test.
Shit, I'm bad at that.
your dex is
5.
good.
Yeah, but I'm not good at athletics.
5 plus 0. It's fine.
Woo! I did it.
You run and just like sit, like jump on the thing, and you actually feel something like squish a little bit under your
Oh
chest,
no!
and you hear a little yelp, and then something runs towards the other end of the bag.
I smushed its toes.
Poor little baby.
Um, as-
Can I try to tie this with rope or something?
if you want them
Oh.
to like asphyxiate,
Yeah,
No.
don't tie the bag.
Poke holes in it. Poke little holes in it.
you could poke little holes in it if you want.
No, but then they'll just shred it open.
It's
Fabric.
I think as long as people are actually just paying attention to it.
What
Yeah.
if like, what if you put it in the mech's cockpit and close the door? Like, is that pretty secure?
I don't
But
think we can
They're
close
still
the
gonna
door.
get out of the. They're still gonna get out of the bag, which is defeats the purpose.
There's
Yeah,
also
it's
a
fine.
hole at the bottom of Hemek's cockpit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Or
Osman
pieces
kind
of
of
wall.
yells up at Doyle. Did it work? Do you have a signal?
Yeah. There's a signal.
How's Doyle looking?
Very concerned.
Uh-oh.
He's concerned. He's not big chilling up there.
It is not.
Right. So Osman actually gave you a message which you send up, and you see like going towards Greer, and it takes a while to send, kind of like when you have bad connection. But finally, the message sends to Captain Greer. You wait about 10 minutes, and you get a message back from Greer. Going, understood. See you in the morning.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Doyle, you can come down now.
All right. He's gonna
Are you
down.
gonna try to pull out the spike and take your rope, or are you just gonna undo the rope from your chest and leave it up there?
Well, he's above the spike right now, right?
Yeah, the spike is around here, and you have 50
Okay.
feet of rope that are tied from here, like hanging. The
Shit.
problem is you're 100 feet up, so
Yeah.
I think honestly, it's worth to leave it in there. You can always buy a new.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
plenty of
Rope.
rope.
you can buy a new rope, but you can't buy a new spleen.
I mean, what if
Why
you
would he injure his
Can't buy a
spleen?
new Doyle.
tied it to the retied it to the tree instead?
It's like 20 feet across, isn't it? It's like the size of a building.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big
Yeah.
tree.
It's
He can
like
tie it
20
to
feet
a
in diameter.
branch.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if a branch is stable, but
Yeah. He'll just leave it in and just start going.
All right. So give me strength and athletics test.
would you like a die for this
'Cause
so you
at
don't
least-
fall and
Sure. Am I taking my
Well-
time? Do I get that bonus or?
You can if you're taking your time.
Yeah.
Is this the
let's-
climb all the way down or just partial way down? Right.
Depends on how many successes he gets.
Oh,
If he gets either very few or a lot of successes, he'll go all the way down.
Okay, so maybe it'd be a good idea to stack as many dice as you can.
Oh, yeah. Let's
Um,
take a captain's dice.
well, are you still tied though? Because if you're still tied, it's not as important.
He's
He is
still
tied
tied.
right
That's
now.
what
Yeah.
I was thinking.
All
Too,
right.
I would
is, like,
wait till
maybe
you
save it for
untie
the last
yourself
one.
and then yeah.
He'll take his
Um,
time though.
Grow, if he falls, please catch him.
okay. Is that like a grapple test?
Yeah, probably would be a grapple.
Okay.
Oof. Okay,
Nice.
no, that's
Four.
good. That's
You climb down around 65, 70 feet. You're about 50 feet above the group right now. But the rope is now getting taut, and you can't lower yourself more.
All right.
You've
I'll
got
have
the
to
captain's
untie it.
die.
Do you undo
Excuse
the
me.
rope?
Yep.
Okay, so you pull out the rope from your chest and just hangs there.
Yeah, it came in use.
Easily enough, finally, Doyle comes down, and when he's about 8 feet, he slips and he just falls into Gro's arms.
Okay, Riley just sighs and backs away.
Hello, little brother. Would you like some heart?
Let me get to my feet first.
Osman kind of sighs and goes, "Well done, Hunter."
What do you call me?
Hunter.
Oh.
It is then that
You all
the
offended?
signal coming down and all your data paths go off.
Oh dear. All?
1 sec.
Uh-oh.
Grow. These are all messages that have arrived in our tours while you guys have been gone.
Nice.
Kind of like when you have no internet for like a week, and you come home and you have a million emails.
Ooh.
Cat.
Oh, since we're getting incoming messages, do our outgoing messages that were archived get sent out as well, or
Yeah, they would. So your Yuli message will be sent. So add it to the
the calendar?
yeah.
Okay.
Riley.
Ooh, I actually got one. Somebody does love me.
Lexi Campro.
Oh God. I don't need any of his shit.
Jace.
Is the calendar?
Oh no!
Oh, here it is.
Oh, cool.
Riley was already having a bad day.
What what day is it in the Oh, there's a tab.
Keep in mind that the day in the message is the day it was sent.
What's the date today?
Is it the 8th?
8th. It's the 8th.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Actually.
So suddenly everyone
Oh.
has no toys.
Mine are just like fucking people insulting me. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go over here and sit by the fire and put my head in my hands and cry. I'm not actually crying.
You know, Jace looks at his message and then he looks at Doyle, and that's it.
What?
You don't notice. Don't worry about it.
Roll roll perception, Doyle.
I accept your challenge.
Why does he roll so many dice?
You notice like that Jace like pulls up his data pad and gets his message, checks it, and then he just looks at you and puts the data pad away.
Doyle signs to him. What? What are you looking at?
Jace signs back. And we're gonna sign to each other.
You guys can also keep your whispers secret.
That's fine.
Jace is just gonna ignore him for now.
Oh.
He's gonna look away. He's gonna roll his eyes and look away.
What the hell?
All right. So you guys finish eating. You set up your stuff. You notice shortly after Doyle is done setting the radio up. Actually, Riley, Jason, Doyle, give me insight and perception tests.
Not social.
Not social.
Oops.
0.
A lot. 4.
2.
Is this a crit
Riley.
fail?
That is a crit fail. You actually you like a leaf falls on your eye, Jason. It's like rubbing it.
Ah.
Uh-oh. Is it about to fall?
Riley, you're the only one who notices. Naturally comes back.
Oh.
He walks back into the clearing and he goes to talk to Sunkia. He signs something to her. She nods, and he walks off with the rest of the Achilles, and they set up a little makeshift camp next to the
Did
entrance.
he have his gun?
He doesn't have the gun.
Riley looks really confused.
Actually, at this point, can Cat walk over towards Sunkyo.
Yeah. So the Achilles are setting up. They're starting to eat and they're sitting down. Kat, you come up behind Sunkia, and she turns around and she kind of like stands up a little bit. Goes, "Can I help you?"
Sunkyo.
Want to make out?
Yes. Um, after the Ravager fell, there was some time we had to spare. I took Natre and one of my own grow to look for any signs of your clan that were lost. I see that you were able to reunite with a couple of them. But while we were searching, I also found this, and Kat will hand over the bones that she collected. I
Sunkia
had
can. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I had my captain. She's a medical student, and she's very smart when it comes to these sort of things. Extremely talented, even. She confirmed that they were human in origin and
Oh wait, Riley was sitting on the cubs.
recent as well, or recently deceased. I found it in a patch that was badly burned on the west side of this clearing near where your clan may have been fleeing from the mech during the first encounter. This was all the remains I could find. I'm sorry there wasn't more. But the weapon that mech wielded, they weren't meant for human targets. Well, I'm very sorry.
Give me a diplomacy test with charisma.
Cat's about to get slapped.
No, Kat's good at this, actually.
Diplomacy? No.
Oh, I thought she was.
I think that might change if the changes to naives like switch it over to diplomacy instead of empathy, but she
Yeah,
actually gets a penalty for it.
but she has like 6 charisma, doesn't she?
5, yeah. One
Okay.
success.
That's
Sunkia
okay.
kind of like looks at you and she reaches out and she like, receives the bones and she nods and goes, "It's appreciated." She kind of looks at the rest of your crew that are like huddled around this makeshift fire pit that Ursula has constructed, and at Rudy and goes, "You're a kind soul, little girl, but too kind for this planet." And you gotta say, Ursula lucked out with your crew. I think you people are too nice to cut it in this world. Still, thank you. And she turns around.
Sunkia,
She doesn't reply, but she does turn, like that half turn to look at you.
if I may request, if we could talk privately when we get back to Saba, I would appreciate it.
I love you, Cynthia.
She seems to like stop and think for a second and goes, we had planned to return to Orokawa as soon as we went back to Saba, but my idiot brother is gonna have to spend some time in the hospital, so I'll probably be there at least a couple of weeks or a week. So yeah, you can find me in the hovel most likely. And I also want to talk to your boy, so there'll be time for conversation.
All right. See you then. And Cat will kind of back
No,
off.
it's not.
Where's the bag of cats?
Riley is sitting on it and begging someone silently to come fucking rescue her.
Okay. I didn't know where it was. Okay.
Can I leave?
Yes. I got
Thank
him.
you. As she
And-
leaves, the bag smelled like cat pee.
A
Yeah.
little bit like that.
Can Bro now tell the rest of the party about the body that he found in there?
Yeah.
He will say, "Oh, while Cat was dismantling the mech, Ro went to go inspect the bodies inside the caves, and one of them was not like the other.
One of them did not belong.
Yes, it looked very, very old, mossed over, black, red, and sleek. Gro did not touch it because it looked very fragile, and Gro is not good with delicate things, but perhaps the party would like to take a look at this curious body."
Do
Or
you
not.
guys want to go look? No, nobody.
Jace's taking it easy.
Think I need to stay here with the bag.
In fact, Jace will probably wander over to wherever the meat is.
Like here, and it's being cooked. There's like Ravager steaks and
Maybe we can check it out
Some
after
food.
dinner, girl.
Okay, it's not like that body is going anywhere anytime soon.
Doyle, do you want to maybe bring the kittens over here and like watch them by the fire?
Yes,
So you
let
can
us
eat?
bring it closer to its mother.
Oh, God. No,
Oh,
I kind of need to
wait.
keep them away.
Oh, okay.
I'll bring you some food, little brother. But it's probably for the best. We can take shifts. He brings you a plate and goes back to the.
Thanks. He's just gonna kind of lean back against a tree, kind of petting the bag.
So, you guys eat. Do you want to do anything before you start setting for the night?
Probably.
pretty
Probably want
late
to
by
have some
now, yeah.
conversations and stuff.
Yeah.
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 So
Yeah.
who wants to do what?
I'll let someone go first if they wanna.
Cat will approach Riley. Do you have a moment to talk, Riley? In private.
I have all night.
Al, it shouldn't take that long.
Okay.
Slap.
Oh my god, Riley would punch her too. You want to go over here?
Yeah, towards like maybe the edge of the clearing.
Okay.
One second.
Riley looks like she feels awkward as fuck right now.
What do you guys need?
Cat actually wants to take Riley like well out of like
Oh
earsight
my
of
god, she's gonna stab me.
everybody else.
You think that's shotgun you?
She did take her shotgun, to be fair.
Oh
She's not wielding
boy.
it. She's not wielding it. She's got it. She got it tucked away on her back. But yeah.
What's up?
Captain Fox, I just want to express that on a professional note, and even on a personal one, I respect you. I do. Like, you're incredibly talented. I didn't know that you were a medical student. I just thought that you were an aspiring starship captain. So that talent on top of your current capabilities, it's really impressive for someone your age, and um, you really have like so much potential. It's insane. I envy you in a lot of ways, and I just want to say, I've noticed the way that you've been interacting with Doyle, and I understand. I get it, especially after the questions you asked at the hovel before we left. But I think I need to make my intentions clear as well. I'm not just going to stand by and let you kind of just run off with Doyle. I just want you to know that I don't want to necessarily stop you, but at the same time, I can't just let you take him from me. I don't know if anything what we had was like official yet or how he feels about it, but I do feel like I was building something with him, and I'm not willing to give up on that right now. So just to let you know, I'm not giving up on Doyle. I'm gonna keep going after him.
All right. Daniel's like over here hissing because he knows what's
I'm not
fucking coming.
hissing.
You were. Riley kind of looks a little bit actually shy at first when Kat is complimenting her, and she blushes a little bit because people don't normally compliment her like this.
Blushies.
Yeah. But as Kat starts bringing up Doyle, like the blush kind of goes away, and she's looking very pensive almost. And then she starts to look a little bit angry. I haven't been a captain in any official capacity, anyways, for a very long time. You guys are actually my first crew after I, well, did my dad's job for a while, I guess. But I have to think of how I'm gonna say this. There's a certain degree of professionalism you need to have when you're working with a team like this, Kat. And jealousy does not fit into that professionalism. I don't know what you think you saw, but I haven't been giving Doyle any looks. I don't want Doyle like that. I'm not into him like that. He's very nice, and he's helped me the past few days with trying to figure out how to fucking save Uziel's life.
Wait, what?
I'm not interested in Doyle, Kat. You can have him, whatever. But please don't do this jealousy thing. I know you're young, but if you're going to be on my crew, this is very serious stuff.
I mean, this is serious to me, and I thought, well, you asked us about us, like Doyle and I, back at the hovel.
My dog just fell out of my lap.
Rip Pupper.
Sorry, continue.
And I don't know. It was like as soon as we got deep into the jungle, the two of you were spending so much time together and like whispering, and you were giving him these looks. I was certain that you were, I don't know, interested, at least.
You were wrong. The night after we fought the Sylvanons, Osmond asked me to look into Uziel a little bit because he thought he was acting kind of strange. And I did, and I found out that Uziel was going to try and kill himself to take out the Ravager, and Doyle was helping me figure this out, and that's it.
Can Cat roll insight empathy?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. She's gonna think she's lying.
Oh no.
Just one.
Just to clarify, Riley's telling the truth right now, but I'll let you take it away, GM.
Hard to say. She could be telling the truth. She could just be trying to, get out of the situation. Riley, you could roll diplomacy actually.
I'm really bad at that.
But you're trying to convince her.
This is about to end up really bad.
And like a fight in there.
It's one. She.
Yeah, it could go either way. Like, it's not evident that Riley's lying to you, but you also don't know if she's just trying to shake off an uncomfortable situation.
Okay. I mean, what you're saying is true. Like, Uziel admitted that he was up to this, and you had the detonator, you found it, so, like, that much is true. You could have, like, been collaborating with Doyle, about this scheme, but, like, I don't understand why it had to be Doyle, and that doesn't stop you from, like, pursuing other interests while, achieving that goal.
Listen, Kat, I don't think I need to explain myself here. I am your captain. I did what I needed to do. Doyle helped me. He approached me. If you and Doyle have problems, that's your business. Leave me out of it.
Got him.
All right. I mean, I didn't want to start a fight out here or anything. I wanted to make my intentions clear.
I think you started a fight by asking me this in the first place and believing your little high school delusions.
I mean, I'm old enough to be out of high school now, and you're not that much older than me.
Riley is going to look over her shoulder at Doyle to see what he's doing.
Sitting with a bag of cats. He's not looking at them. He's looking different.
He's looking away.
Sure hope
Real
Cat and
hard.
Riley are having a nice talk.
You've been slowly feeding like bits of jerky to the cubs, trying to get the white one to eat. It's nibbled on a piece or two. The other one seems to be more like almost ravenous, but it's also getting a little bit more and more used to your hand, kind of like getting close. You still wouldn't trust, to really touch it, but it's getting a bit better.
All right.
She'll turn back to Kat. Listen, Kat. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. If you and Doyle have problems, that's your problem. It's not mine. Leave me out of it. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say.
I mean, talking about professionalism on the ship and not having any sort of like romantic encounters, but you were the one hanging out with Jace on the night coming to Arcturus. But your ship, your rules. Aye, aye, Captain.
Jesus.
Snap. I did not hear this. I'm over there.
Sounds like you're just eating popcorn watching.
I'm over there.
Kat, I really, I don't appreciate the concern. Jason and I have nothing going on. We've known each other since we were babies, practically. He's like a brother to me. I have some issues that I need to work out with him still because he left with barely a goodbye. There's nothing going on. I don't know what you're thinking. I have nothing going on with anyone.
Insight empathy on this.
Sure, go ahead.
See if you fail again.
Oh shit! 3 successes. Oh shit!
Oh, that's not the worst.
She does seem to think of Jace mostly like a sibling
That too.
type thing. She
But you-
really seems almost kind of like aromantic in a sense,
Oh,
at least right now.
So, well, It's just that I ran into Jace like sneaking into your room, so I thought
Oh no.
like that night, and he wasn't. I mean, he was sneaking in, so it just seemed obvious. Like Gro was even with me. He saw. I'm not making this up.
It doesn't matter. That's none of your business.
No, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I
Listen,
just
Kat. You and Doyle fix things on your own. This is. I don't know if you were all here in the fight today, but this is life and death. It's not girl steals your boyfriend. So it's time to grow up and wrap your head around this.
yeah, okay. I guess I don't know. I don't know what to think.
Has Riley noticed her like being just a total bitch to Doyle all day?
I think Riley's noticed a slap, but not much past that.
But then there's the kiss, so it's real confusing.
Well,
Yeah, there was a kiss too afterwards.
yeah. So she just doesn't even know. Yeah. I don't know what to think either, but it's not my problem.
I don't know what to think either. I don't know. I wanted to take you aside to like clear the air, and I don't know. I feel like I have more questions than answers now.
Maybe you should start by asking Doyle those questions and not someone who has nothing to do with this.
Can I see empathy one more time?
Yeah. What are you trying to figure out? Like, if she really is not involved?
Yeah. Because she wasn't sure the first time. 2 successes on an insight empathy on Riley.
Yeah, she seems to be forthcoming right now.
Okay. I'll talk to Doyle. Riley, I'm really fucking embarrassed about this. So I'm sorry about that, but I want you to know that I meant what I said, like at the beginning, that I do respect you, and I think you've accomplished a lot, and I think you are very talented. But I don't know. It's just I didn't mean to become the bad guy in this.
Just go talk to Doyle, please.
Yeah, sure, Captain.
O'Reilly actually walks away. And she's gonna go sit by a tree and sulk.
And I think Kat's a little scared to go talk to Doyle like immediately, so she's gonna go sit by a tree and sulk.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Wait, how many trees do we have around here?
It's a forest.
Oh no, there's so many trees. One for everybody.
Everybody take a tree.
Everybody sulk.
Doyle will call Riley over. Captain, can I talk with you a moment?
I literally just sat down.
Well, I would come to you, but there's a bag of cats that are trying to escape.
She gets up right after she sits down and goes over to Doyle. Yeah. Do you think I'm in love with Kat?
No, I don't. But Hope that went well.
No.
I have bigger concerns at the moment, though.
What's wrong?
He'll hand her his data pad with the
Uh-oh.
picture of Saki and Tatiana and Hana Danica,
And who?
And a what?
Right?
his grandma.
A
He
what?
hands you a picture. He hands you a data pad, and there's a picture there, and you see on the left is a girl, like a short girl of Asian descent with black hair tied in a ponytail, and she's kind of like looking kind of uncomfortably at a woman in the middle, a young woman with tattoos, hair that fades into like from blue into like a shock white, and similarly ocular implants that is hugging her and an old woman who's laughing on the side, like she has this babushka kind of look to her. You don't know any of these people?
What was the last name that Doyle said?
Danica.
Spell it.
Danica?
Spell it.
Danica.
Riley just shakes her head and looks confused, and she's like, I don't understand.
So Doyle will point out Saki, his partner,
Okay.
and then the one on the right is his grandmother. The one in the middle is his handler who works for MIDI.
Do they know each other?
They do not. I was trying to keep as secret about my little journey as possible, but they apparently found out about my family. And she's apparently staying with my family now. He'll let her read the whole message, actually. Here, I'll copy
Oh,
them.
okay. Do you want to
can
send me
copy
that,
it
Diggy?
Yeah, I guess.
You can
Should I
send
just
them
put it
both.
on the data pad?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
you just put it on mine, I guess.
Whichever.
Okay, I'll put it on my data pad.
It's a lot to read.
Both messages or just the?
Oh, yeah, both fine. And they both have
Oh
information.
shit, those are long. Holy crap. Okay, Riley's gonna take a minute to read these.
You want some gum?
Snyder's Doyle was up in a
Yeah.
tree, like 100 feet up, reading these.
Riley just doesn't even look away from the data pad. She takes a piece of gum and puts it in her mouth. Like the wrapper too, and then she's like, bleh, and she spits the wrapper out. Okay. So Mitty's keeping an eye on your family?
Yeah, a really close eye.
I mean, do you think he's going to hurt them if you're still, quote unquote, on the job?
I mean, no, but I don't know if he's expecting results, because I can't just hand him over any of these keys or whatever.
Well,
I don't know what to do.
I don't either. You said this was either the keys or a payment, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't think he was ever actually expecting to take a payment or to try to pay him off. I don't know if that'll actually be acceptable.
Well, it's not like you can start blabbing about the keys on our communications, anyways. Dad
Yeah.
told me it was kind of dangerous.
Right. And the messages I've been sending to Tatiana have been extremely vague and just telling her I'm still working.
Maybe tell him you found a lead.
Well, then I have to make up a lead.
You don't have to tell them what it is. Just tell them, the Federation's monitoring our messages and we can't. Oh, that would be kind of stupid to say in a message, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's why I keep it as vague.
I don't know.
And then there's that last bit. She says, she showed me a recent picture of you. I don't even. When would she have taken a picture of me?
Thin. Does Doyle look thin?
Doyle? Not particular. Doyle's a little bit kind of buff because you're what, 6 endurance, 5 endurance?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
fine.
Doyle's kind of like buff.
But I mean, my grandmother probably thinks I'm always looking thin, but still,
That
she's
is kind of
showing.
a grandma thing, isn't it?
Yeah. But the fact that she had a picture of me, I don't even know if she's monitoring me now somehow. I don't know how this is.
Doyle, give me a knowledge test.
Ooh.
He knows it.
You do remember when you walked into Millie's office when you first met Tatiana and you saw Prem? There were cameras there.
Hmm.
Some. I guess there could have been a camera at Mitty's office.
Well, that's less concerning. Still, it seems like they're definitely trying to get a message through to you.
Yeah. I might need to go home sooner than I expected.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
You said you're from the Free Worlds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Hearth Hill? Oh, wait. No, wait. Planet Bringgood?
Can I do a knowledge test, baby?
Yeah.
I guess Hearth Hill's the city.
Yeah, Harthel is the city, it's the capital city of the planet.
How do you
I
spell the planet?
Bringhid.
Do I
Bring it.
remember
What are you trying to remember?
where Miss Parrott said Severin and Marie would be?
Who are these names? Severin, Marie.
She just said they would be around the free worlds. She didn't mention which free world, but you do know, you've heard of Bringhead.
I got 5 successes, by the way.
Yeah, you've heard of Bringhead. It is there's 2 jump points, either from Argenta or from Athena. You jump from there, and there's 2. They connect to one system, and from that system is 1 jump to Bringhead. So it's about 3 jumps from Arcturus.
Savannah's a lot closer. I have some friends who might be hanging around Free Worlds right now. They're freelancers. They taught me almost everything I know. And they might be able to keep an eye on whoever's keeping an eye on you. If they're in the area.
Who are these
But I
people?
need to get to Savannah and talk to their mom.
Okay.
Did you ask who these people are?
Yeah.
My best friends for a while, I guess you could say.
Do they have names?
Severin and Marie. They're kind of like you, actually.
How so?
She points to his face, or her face, or like her hair.
Oh, they're gene modded?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And they're freelancers?
Always have been, as far as I know.
And you trust them, I guess.
With my life.
They're not your friends anymore. You spoke as if you're not friends with them anymore.
No. We are. I just
Out of touch.
after I sold my dad's company, or after Dad sold his company, I had to let everyone go. I couldn't really pay everybody, and they sort of went their own way, and I just haven't heard from them in a while. But I trust them completely.
Okay. I mean, that's better than nothing. I'd really appreciate it if you could get in touch
It
with them.
might be a minute though. I have to get to Savannah and talk to their mom because I don't have their contact information.
Oh, okay.
But as soon as we do, I mean, it's faster getting there than it is to Hearth Hill. So
Yeah. Well, I guess at least we have a plan of some sort.
a plan? What? Sorry.
A plan of some sort.
Yeah, I think things will be okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
And in the meantime, we can figure out what you can tell Mitty to maybe get him off your back a little.
I could I don't know. I gotta keep it as vague as possible. If there is anybody else listening, like any of the, who knows how many people are looking for Jace.
At least one, possibly two. If
Yeah. That really complicates things.
oh, my crew is so much trouble. Why are you guys so much trouble?
Promise I didn't mean to be.
Well, I don't blame anybody except maybe Jace a little bit. But don't tell him that. He already hates me enough, I think.
Speaking of him and Uziel,
No.
is everything okay with you?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't
You
know.
definitely seemed a little upset the past couple of days.
It's kind of sucky to find out when the guy you're trying, whose life you're trying to save, is planning on blowing himself up. So
Yeah, I mean, but we kind of knew that already.
well, I didn't know it till yesterday.
But you didn't punch him until later.
I punched him because he's a moron and was acting like it was no big deal.
Yeah, that's kind of Uziel's thing, isn't it? And Jace, you kind of almost blew him up.
Yeah, I kind of did blow him up, I guess.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to.
all right.
I kind of panicked a little, I think. I thought he said just a second, and I thought maybe the armor would keep him from getting hurt, but I guess that wasn't how it went down.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too happy about that.
Oh, in my defense, the Ravager's the one that tried to tear his arm off.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I can try to talk to him if you want. Don't know how much help that'd be.
Well, he probably hates us about equally right now, so it might not matter too much. Or it
Yeah.
might not hurt too much.
Yeah. If I find some free time to talk to him, I'll see what I can do.
Normally, I would say, it's my problem, but I don't think he wants to talk to me right now, so it's appreciated.
And Cat, how'd that go?
Well, I didn't punch her or blow her up,
Well, that's good.
but I think it's probably better if she and I don't talk until after you guys talk, at least.
All right. Well, thanks for talking to her at least, Captain.
I didn't have much of a choice.
Yeah. She's stubborn like that.
I guess that's one word for it.
All right. I guess that's all I had to go back to your tree.
Yep. I'll see you later.
All right. I'll go back to petting the bag of cats.
Which they seem to have settled again. They're just curled up, but the peace mode that is stronger.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
You
kittens.
could try playing with them.
Well,
How?
it might be better. It might be better to wait until like he's got them in a more enclosed environment.
Give them your finger.
Get one of those bones that were charred in the forest.
And a keel.
Oh my God.
And a keel bone.
Just like feed it to them and stare at Rostam.
Jesus.
Did anyone else have anything they wanted to do or talk to? Or
Fuck.
Is this like before we go to bed?
mm-hmm.
About Grow, does Grow have anything to say?
Does Jace have anything to say?
Don't turn this around on me.
Somebody say it.
I'm trying to decide if Riley would want to talk about something right now.
Finally got some deets on Riley.
Mm-hmm.
And long
I don't
last.
know nothing. I don't know nothing.
It's
Daniel
all
probably
revealed.
Hello?
This is so awkward because like everybody's over there huddled together and Riley's at her tree, so she can't just go like pick people off and be like, "Come to my tree."
Just
Jace, report to the captain's
messages.
office.
Welcome to my abode.
Well, everyone's thinking that Uziel kind of like just picks up a couple plates of the steaks he's been making and are now made. He takes one to Kat, just like puts it in front of her as she just sits by her tree. And he's kind of look at her. And he's gonna go, "Chin up, little huntress. You don't fight with people if you don't give a shit." And he just walks off for a sec. And he drops the other plate in front of Riley. "Monsieur Captain, you did today what all the hunters in Tava couldn't do, so it's impressive."
To be fair, I didn't touch the Ravager.
Yeah, but you fucked up a giant war mech. I think that's a bit more than the Ravager. And you kept me from blowing up, so.
Yeah, well, speaking of that, I'm not sorry for the message I was trying to get across, but I'm sorry I punched you.
Oh, I probably deserved it. Oddly enough, I'm the most cautious of the Uziels. I was the most cautious of the Uziels, and I was just hedging my
you're
bets.
Still the most cautious, technically.
Everyone's gonna make that joke.
Yeah. He goes like, it's funnier the 8th time I hear it.
Hey, she looks embarrassed about it.
He kind of like pets her on the head a little bit and walks off.
Okay. Oh, there's one apology out of the way. Only like 7 more to go.
Do you guys want to turn in, or is there anything else you want to do?
Can Grow go to investigate that body?
Mm-hmm.
Does he want Riley to go with him?
He did want to bring it up before, after people ate and stuff like that, didn't he?
Yeah. So I imagine people are done eating, so I don't know if anyone wants to go with Grow.
I'm still eating.
If girl wants to come like ask Riley, she'll go because she's got pretty good investigation.
Hey, Captain, about that body that I found earlier.
I'm not gonna get a moment to sit at my tree, huh? Yeah, what's up, girl?
If the captain has finished eating, Grow has, and before we turn in for the evening, Grow is going to take a look at the body, but he is not so good searching. Perhaps the captain, who is much more skilled at this, would like to accompany Grow.
Sure. I don't have anyone else to talk to tonight, I guess. Sounds good.
Great.
Right. So Grow still has Cat's flashlight. So you guys go into the cave. You just like go down deep, and Grow takes you into the little, almost like a little push alcove where the body's just laying, partially wrapped in all these vines and roots that have grown over it. What do you want to do? You want to just search it
Yeah, I got 3 successes.
on investigation? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Grow can help you if you want.
Yeah, sure. 3.
Okay. So you search the body. The armor is rather high quality armor, but it's so deteriorated that you don't know if it's worth like trying to salvage it. It is a black armor with kind of like flowing, not flowing, but converging angular red lines that run across it, and it's kind of like overgrown and covered, and there's roots that have grown through it. It has this like helmet, and if you pull the helmet up, you can see there's still some soft tissue in the body. You continue searching the body, and it's surprising that it's been left alone in such way. And as you're thinking this, the lines kind of like there's a pulse of energy
Ooh.
that goes down the lines and goes down the middle. And Riley, give me an evasion test.
Jesus. I was investigating. Could I have not been looking for traps? An evasion test?
As if you were searching the body, not searching for
Oh.
traps. That's why I was asking. Evasion and dex.
Okay.
Does Grow have to roll, or is he far enough away?
No, grows far enough away. I think he's helping, but he's not the one actively.
He gets to watch.
Hold on. I think I get a reroll. Nope, I got 2.
Okay, that's actually enough. You see the lines, and you have just enough time to react and pull back as the lines crisscross, and there's a pulse of electricity just runs through the body, and the body kind of jolts up, and the electricity actually arcs onto the roots. It just burns some of the roots and the vines that are over it. And it just kind of like jolts, and the head actually just pops and falls off to the side and rolls off, and the body just slumps down again. And it seems to have been some kind of security system, and maybe that's why the body wasn't eaten back whenever it died. Once that pulse is over, as the body moves, you do notice that there's a cred stick on the body, but it's badly damaged. Any of the credits that are there have degraded. The information is not recoverable, probably. But there is a holster on the side. And
Okay.
in the holster, you see a mostly intact, not charged, it's empty. There's a mostly intact pistol of some sort. You can't quite make out what it is.
Can I pickpocket it off the guy?
You can try, yeah.
Okay, I think I get a reroll. Let's see, 1 reroll. There we go.
Easily enough, you
Nice.
manage to like open the holster and kind of like slowly remove the pistol without triggering the shock system again of the armor. You don't recognize this weapon. It is definitely not a firearm. It is slick black with what would be lines of energy which cross towards the middle and then converge in the point. It has a space for a power cell, but the power cell that's in it is like dead and like covered in moss and kind of like almost galvanized. But you pull it without, and it doesn't seem to have managed much of the internal structure. You don't know what this gun is.
Okay.
Or actually, give me a knowledge test to see if you know what this gun is.
Okay.
Grow, you can as well if you'd like.
Sure, my specialty.
For Grow.
I
Bro
just got
has so
one.
many.
I don't know what it is.
Neither of you guys have any idea what this weapon could be.
Okay. She's like holding it between her thumb and her
Yeah,
index
it's
finger, like
also-
carrying it out.
Covered in like moss, and so you touch it, and it's kind of like
Actually, she'll eject the
Slimy.
power cell just to be sure.
Mhm. Yeah, it's kind of like slick and like sticky and you know.
What is that thing?
I have no idea. Some kind of weapon, but I have no idea what it does. Jace might know, so maybe we can. You should take it to him, actually.
Sure. He has lots of military knowledge. I'm sure he could appraise this.
Yeah.
Grow, the gun is like super tiny in your hand, but you can still grip it.
Just try not to crush it, Gro. You're really strong.
Gro will be very delicate with it. And like he'll just like hold it out in front of him with just like his thumb and his index finger just like really, really delicately. Oh, by the way, Captain.
Yeah?
I heard back from the doctor on in Saba who took
Oh,
gene samples.
are
So,
you part broccoli?
well, the tests are not definitive yet. It shows that Gro is at least part human, but the rest of it they are still investigating. What
Oh,
they
you-
do know is that part of my genes are meant for adaptability.
Well, you do bleed red, so that definitely means you're some sort of human. Actually, no, maybe not, because the Ravager bled red too. Anyways, that's really cool, Gro. I'm really happy.
Expert in medical evaluation.
Perhaps
Um,
perhaps
three
this
medic.
explains why Gro is green. Perhaps he adapted this color to fit on Paradiso.
Was Paradiso green?
It is a jungle world.
Wow, you must feel really at home out here then.
Yes, Gro loves Arcturus. It is nice and
Oh.
human, just
Oh
like
no.
You know, Gro, I feel like
2 out of 5.
after you get the money for Peter and Philippa, and when you figure out this whole Watson thing, Arcturus might be a nice place for you to come live.
That might not be a bad idea. This would be a nice place to settle down, get a home, and on the weekends go out and chop down stranglers.
And that cute girl Yuli lives here too.
Yes, she does. Gro hopes that she responds to his message. Speaking
I'm sure
of which,
she
though,
Hmm.
Gro has to admit, he has never quite felt this way about another human before, whether they are standard or non-standard.
Uh, uh,
Oh boy, Riley's having all sorts of fun conversations tonight.
felt this way how, Gro?
I don't know. She's just very green.
Green?
Well,
Do you like that she's green?
yes, but also
1 out of 5.
Yuli is very fun. Not that the crew isn't fun, but she is fun in a different way. Not in a way that Gro can seem to quantify.
Oh wow, Gro, you just got really professional on me. Okay, that's really cute. You should hang out with Yuli more when we get back to town. I think.
That would be a great idea. I'm sure
Mhm.
she would love to hear about the stories that we did with the Ravager. But,
Uh,
go ahead.
no, go ahead.
But Grow is wondering, is Riley familiar with these sensations? Does she feel this way about everyone?
Oh, Riley is a tomato right now.
You notice Riley's adapting to like the sun.
She's adapting to her hair.
She's gene modded.
Kinda. I used to.
Tell Grow more.
Best conversation of the night.
She actually kind of looks past Gro at Uziel for a second, but then looks back at him. And she blinks for a minute. She's like, well, I had a crush on a guy when I was like 16, but he was like 15 years older than me, and he was kind
Knew
of
it.
an asshole. So it didn't work out. But then, sorry?
Is the age thing that much of a problem? Because Yuli is probably about 20 years older than Grow.
Holy shit.
That's a difficult to answer question. You might have to talk to the doctor about that one.
Hmm.
It might not be. You kind of look like you're old enough. I think it's more of a mental thing. I don't think it's a problem.
You are right. This will not be a problem because Grow is extremely intelligent.
You are so smart, Gro.
Grow is glad the captain agrees.
Yeah. So Riley doesn't know if she should continue her story or not, actually.
Do it.
Okay. And then oh man, this is giving too much away. Okay.
Riley's in a vulnerable place right now. That's okay.
Yeah, you guys are getting like literally all her fucking backstory right now. Yeah, and a couple years ago, I met a boy. He was really sweet, and well, I met him before that, but yeah, I kind of had those feelings, I guess, for a while. But being the captain of the ship and being his boss kind of made it a little hard.
Can I roll a knowledge to kind of like out of character? Is she referring to Jace?
No.
Oh, never mind then. But it's not something I can roll for. Never mind.
I mean, you can roll an empathy or something.
Yeah.
You can think she's referring to Jace.
It's whatever you think Grow would think.
Clearly, it's Doyle.
Sure. Okay, I'll roll an empathy.
Oh, you're actually pretty good at that.
Actually, might have more. Hold on. Okay, no, it's just 5.
Wow.
3.
Wow. So yeah, she seems to be. You don't get the feeling she's talking about anyone who's present here, but anyone who she was close to that she doesn't see anymore. You don't quite know why that might have been, but there is a fondness there, so it doesn't seem to have ended badly.
Well, Grow is happy that you have had this feeling twice.
Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, it was probably more than that, but I guess those are the only two that are really relevant. So I still think you should try to spend some time with Julie when we get back. We might
Yes,
have a few days of downtime, so
that sounds like a great idea. Grow will do that soon after we get back to the city.
that sounds good.
So you guys return. Jace, you see Grow and Riley kind of emerge while you sit with everyone. Cat is just still sitting aside. Doyle is still sitting with a bag of cats. And Grow is kind of like holding something between his pinky and his index finger.
Can Grow come to Jace to show it?
Sorry, pinky and thumb. Index finger and thumb. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, it's up to you.
Little Jace.
Yeah, big grow.
So, the captain and I investigated the body inside the cave, and we found this weapon. We have no idea what it is. Would you happen to know?
Would I happen to know?
Yes. The origins of it. We have not the slightest idea of what type of weapon it is.
Can I take it with my pinky and my thumb? I mean, my index finger and my thumbs? Fuck. God damn it, JD. It's your fault.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
keep your
so-
pinkies out. When you
Riley ejected the power cell, by the way.
Yeah,
so-
you grab the weapon and you can give me a knowledge test with a bonus to figure out what this is.
Hey, hold on. Knowledge is 4 int plus 1 knowledge. This is not criminal, is it?
It's not criminal.
So 4
It's
int
more
plus
mili-
1 knowledge plus 1 bonus is 6.
Yeah, it's more military stuff. That's why you're getting the bonus.
2.
It is.
6, which
It's
is very
hard
average.
to. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is. It's some sort of advanced weapon, definitely. Some of the structures and the way the lines flow, it needs some repairs. If you were to put a power cell on it and try to fire it right now, it probably would fire. But they're not. It's not extensive repairs. It can be repaired. This kind of looks like a scintillator, but not any scintillator you've seen. There's more about this
Is
thing.
Scintillator the template laser? What is that?
It's a shot laser.
A what laser?
It's just no. It's a shock weapon.
Shock weapon.
Fires arcs of lightning. But this is a very small. Most scintillators you've seen are these two-handed rifle-looking things that fire lightning. This is like a pistol,
Oh.
but it reminds you of a scintillator.
This might be like a taser, bro.
Let's test it to find out.
No, it also looks a little busted, and
Grow
really, it's
insists.
no. I insist back. It's really not a good idea to try to use busted weapons, because if things are malfunctioned, they are just as much a liability for the person using them as they are the person you're aiming at. So, I think, I mean, you can hold on to it, but don't try to fire it quite yet. Maybe we should have maybe one of the feds look at it, or maybe even Cat. But I
Oh,
think
yes.
for now, you probably shouldn't try to fire that. Does look like a weapon, though. Does look like a good find, too.
Okay.
You find it off the body?
Yes. It was on the body. It was black and sleek red.
Does it look like Ascendancy?
Does Grow know what the ascendancy is?
No idea.
Does Jace know
You can
if it looks
yell out and
Ascendancy?
ask Riley.
The weapon you have definitely has an ascendancy feel to it.
Huh. So, you found this off a body in the den, did you?
Yes.
Did the body look like a pilot?
And Gro just compares the look of Jace.
I knew it.
Well, it's hard to say because the body was so decomposed. It looked like it had been there for years, but its red is more intense than your hair.
You can also tell him it tried to shock Riley.
Oh, it also had a trap within its body that when Riley tried to touch it, it sparked and its head exploded like a ripe melon.
Well, that shitty Ascendancy mech also tried to blow me up, or tried to deal with me when I was inside of it, so maybe Ascendancy weapons have that sort of characteristic. Jace will hand back the weapon back to Gro. It's like, my guess it was the pilot. My guess this is some sort of personal defense weapon. Seems pretty shocking, but I guess we can't know for sure until we get it.
Was that just a shitty pun?
You can't hear it from over there, so
Yeah.
you can't
can hear it.
you can't criticize it from over there. So.
Biggie can hear it and criticize it. This is not Riley voice. Riley appears behind.
What a shitty pun.
Well, Gro will take this back. Gro will take this weapon back and hopes it will shock a enemy if it ever tries to harm Gro.
Yeah. Yep. That's a good idea. Yeah, it might be worth something to someone, even if none of us use it. Yeah.
Doyle just feels a shiver run down his back.
I was thinking that the whole time.
It's a good find though.
His spidey senses are tingling.
So, is there anything else that anyone wants to do before the group turns in for the night?
I think Riley's just gonna get her sleeping bag. I assume we gathered our tarp and stuff on the way
Yeah,
back.
you got other stuff.
Are we setting a watch?
I'm thinking if we push into the cave, we can probably just have Rudy here wake us up if anything happens, right?
You do a better job this time, Rudy.
Oh no, Jace is
Rudy
being an
kind of
asshole.
just steps and looks at Miss Cat, like, and he kind of like brings his hand up and goes like, "Miss Cat, I am being asked if I should do a better job this time."
Is that a setting?
Better. Good, better, best. Cat?
Cat will come back.
Oh, she's back at her
Poor
tree.
cat.
She's over at her tree.
Do your best, Rudy.
Oh.
I will do my best. Don't need to talk to her.
Riley's gonna take her sleeping bag and go into the cave before others and set it up just kind of like to the side and lay down.
Bushel kind of gathers the stuff and Osman kind of follows too after. And he looks at Doyle and goes like, we should probably take turns watching the pups at night though.
Oh, didn't Doyle want to talk to Uziel? I forgot.
No, not really. I mean, he was just asking about how he feels about the victory and stuff. But I mean, he's
okay.
kind of gotten us into that now.
Yeah, I think he was already asked.
Yeah. I gotta move these cats again. They're just
they seem
gonna
to be
sleep.
asleep right now. Yeah, they seem to be passed out.
Fuck. Okay.
Luckily, Silverton babies sleep a lot, little brother. So we should be fine.
My bag's all wet too.
Ew.
Gross.
Imagine having to transport those things like 6 days through the jungle.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I think they'd be dead by the time we get back.
Man, what if they like piss all over the Falcon and stuff?
Oh no.
Yeah, they're getting their own room and Doyle's cleaning up.
It's a good thing Doyle's the resident janitor on the show.
He's got the uniform and everything.
He is the janitor, actually, you're correct.
the Akils kind of like see Uziel, and Uziel he walks over and explains the plan to just bunk up in the cave, and they move the little makeshift camp in.
If Jace
Right.
ever sees Sunkia looking at him, he's gonna sign "Hey" at her, just to show that he knows how to sign.
Oh.
As you do, because she does glance at you guys as she walks in, she kind of like just her eyes narrow and she shakes her head a little bit and she keeps walking.
Jace is kind of amused by all that.
All right, Doyle's gonna gather up this bag, trying to keep them kind of laying across his shoulder or something, maybe.
Please don't make Riley get up again. She just laid down.
Mighty comfortable looking tree.
No, she's in the cave. She's like in her sleeping bag off to the side somewhere.
You gotta move your token there. You're not there.
Oh my god, why aren't we all? No, I'm like over here by
Where's the
myself.
cave? Where's the cave?
You're near Cat.
Here, I guess. I don't want to be like too far in the back.
What's this?
This is the entrance of the cave.
Oh, well, Riley's like over here then.
Hmm. This seems like a pretty nice place.
Everybody's spread out.
No one
5
wants to
feet
talk
apart
to
because we're not gay. Doyle and Bessie are gay, and the Akils are gay.
We're so gay over here.
her. Is everyone just gonna turn in, or is there anything else people want to get done?
Riley has said all she wanted to say today.
Yeah, I think Doyle's ready to go to sleep.
They're all talked out.
Cat's ready to sleep.
Oh,
Right
don't
when-
cut us off right when we go to sleep. I'm having so much fun.
Bro's gonna lay down next to the cat, and then like right before he tucks himself into the bedroll, daytime, nighttime.
Do the little Sylvanons understand object permanence yet?
And I think I don't know. Like, I think they understand they want to like eat Doyle. But... Okay, so you guys are
I'm
there.
making a face at you right now because I know.
The embers kind of like start to just die off.
Whatever.
As they do, like just they're from the fire outside.
Oh.
As they do, the night just gets completely dark, and even though it's still hot and muggy, it gets a little bit cool inside the cave.
What's a paw?
Uziel's kind of like crafted a sort of like makeshift bedroll of some blankets he was carrying and stuff because his bedroll was being used to house cats.
Riley, he can take Riley's Sylvanont furs and lay on them. There won't be blood on the fur side.
They're not treated though. You all kind of like drift to sleep as all that is left is Rudy's pale, glowing blue eyes looking out into the dark.
Beautiful.
Can Cat leave her flashlight with Rudy?
Yeah, that's fine. And every now and then we just turn to the flashlight and point it out in case you see something. You all just drift to sleep. Grow. Sleep is rather peaceful right now. You're just laying on your back, you drift. You get this feeling almost as if you're floating in water for a second as you start to like just slowly lose yourself to sleep. And suddenly you open your eyes and you are in the middle of the dark. You can't quite see what is around you, but you can perceive it. You can sense it. And it's almost like it's tickling at your ears and your nose and your back.
Shit.
You are up on a tree, completely vertical. You look down at your feet, and they are claws grasping at the thick, heavy bark that is somehow holding you up completely. To your left and to your right, you see two Sylvanons stand to move down, also clinging to the trees. And they move downwards and almost reflexively, you take a step forward as well. And at the bottom of the tree, you sense almost preternaturally, not through sight, but through some other similar sense. You feel something moving, a shape, and you feel a push. Something's pushing you towards that shape. What do you do?
Ooh. I will go towards that shape and follow the urge.
You follow and you move towards the shape. You move down the tree. You climb down. Each step, you feel your claws kind of dig into the bark. And the two Sylvarons that are flanking you in trees nearby start to move down as well, almost like echoing your movements. And you see more shapes. They are humanoid shapes, human-sized shapes. The one that is right by the tree, you can sense, is somewhat small, slender. It is leaning down, doing something near the tree, and you feel a hunger in your stomach growl out, and you feel again this urge, this wish to just pounce and jump down on the shape.
Do I get a visual on this figure, or is it still too dark?
Give me a perception test.
Boy, my specialty. One.
You peer through the light of the shape, and you can't quite use your eyes. Everything is pitch black. But some of these shapes produce lights, and the lights kind of like sweep across the field underneath the trees. And as you scroll lower and lower, the shape starts to take shape. It starts to like clarify and define, and you start to pick up colors on it through the lights cast by these other figures. And what you see is below you, Riley,
I'm dead.
kneeling in front of the tree. And it's almost like she's doing something familiar, but it's like you remember it through a fog. She's tying something to the tree and fixing something up, and you can't quite make it up. All you get is this urge to just jump down and pounce, and the Sylvanos to your right and the left, they kind of like look to you as if waiting for a signal.
It is because he ate the heart. He's absorbing the Ravager's powers.
Oh shit! What do my instincts tell me to do?
To jump, to take down the prey.
Grow will do it.
You delve into a memory and you just like let yourself go, and you jump down, and just in time you see Riley look up, and you see her eyes meet yours as your claws go forward towards her face, and then an elevator opens in front of you, and you are yourself again in your own body. You're standing in a metal corridor looking around, kind of like shaking your head, a little bit surprised. And in front of you, about 30 feet or 20 feet, there is a small man, dark skin, white hair, slight bushy beard, and golden head. And he kind of turns towards you and goes like, "Zero, what are you doing?" He kind of like just walks towards you and like looks at your face. There's reflective materials on the walls and the elevator door that opens and closes before you. And you can see yourself, but you're wearing this strange armor, full body. You can't, you can only see your eyes through it. And he grabs your head and kind of like tilts it to the side. He goes like, "Did you eat something strange again?"
um, I will say, Grow will say that he has eaten a heart.
What heart? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Seriously, I have enough to deal with today without you, Zero. Just come on, follow. Turns around and he just walks off towards the other side of the corridor.
I will follow.
Right. As you walk, he goes like, I don't even remember putting in the data for you to talk in the tank. Seriously. Give me a perception test, bro. Give me another.
One.
You look around and you're walking down a hallway, and on the left you see several rooms, large rooms with medical equipment and scientific equipment. You see men in white robes, and you see a couple more beings of your size, similar armor, covering the entire body, kind of just walking around behind some of these men in robes. On the right side, there is a heavy reinforced kind of glass window. And this whole place seems so familiar, like you've seen it before, but you can't quite place it. Everything is pristine and clean and perfectly aligned and new. And past this glass window, this huge glass window which spans the entire length of the corridor, there is just jungle. It's very similar to what you see here in Arcturus. You follow the man and approach the end of the corridor, and you see standing in the corridor, at the end of the corridor next to a door, there's two figures. A thinner man in a lab coat, thick rimmed glasses, short blonde hair. Next to him is you again, but also in a lab coat. The small dark skinned man you're following approaches the two figures and goes, why did you call me? I was in the middle of important shit. 9, I swear, if you pull another one of your stunts, you're going to go back into the tank and you're going to be like 0, understood? And the you in the lab coat replies, I'm sorry, doctor. I really thought I had the calculations right this time. But it was just too much for you. Suddenly, something, you can't quite catch the last thing, as something smashes into the window next to you. Doesn't break it, but just rattles it. And you see the giant form of a full-grown raka scratching across the whole window before it just disappears into the jungle. And you wake up.
Holy shit.
Cat, you feel Gro's massive form guy like just shoot up, breathing heavily, covered in sweat. His skin seems to shift black for a second, kind of like almost with a shimmery texture, like it was dusted with diamonds, and then it goes back to his normal
That's not broccoli.
green.
That's very far from.
You kind of like, Cat, you kind of like rub your eyes because you're half asleep. You're not sure what you saw, but Gro looks green and normal right now, just heavily agitated.
Gosh.
Put him in the theory book.
Drink?
What did Tyler say? He's kind of cutting out.
Oh. I'm lagging 1 sec.
I can hear you. We can
You sound
hear
fine
you
to
okay
me.
now. Yeah.
Okay,
just cut out a bit.
my ping like shot up to 1,000. Awesome. Cat will rub her eyes and she's kind of waking up. She thinks she sees something and then she kind of like blinks and rubs her eyes again. Looks at Gro. Gro, what's wrong? Bad drink?
Gro's gonna make the dismayed John Cena face.
Gro, what's wrong? Cat will sit up. Kind of like rub his arm.
Gro does not have words for what he experienced.
But you experienced.
Gro experienced a dream, but a dream unlike any other. It is difficult to convey into words.
Cash should ask if it's about Yuli.
Hmm. Was it about a girl?
Ew.
It's part of growing up.
It would have been nice if it was about a girl, but this was a dream about Grow.
It was a dream about Riley.
Was it a dream about Grow?
Please.
How was it a dream about Grow? What were you doing?
Well, the dream, it was in two parts. The first part, Grow was prowling on a tree. He was going down and stalking his prey. He felt
Oh.
very bestial. If Grow were to think about it, this um, the scene that unfolded seemed very familiar, and he was ascending towards a figure, as if this figure was his prey. And it turns out that this prey was Riley.
Oh dear. What did you do to her?
Grow did not have
Oh,
Oh, is Cat getting the wrong idea?
Grow did not seem to have much control over his instincts. To his left, he saw a silver dunk, and to his right, he saw another silver dunk. Even though Grow knew this face, he could not help but resist the bestial impulse to attack.
Whoa, so you attacked Riley with a pair of solo dots?
Yes, but Grow was also not himself. That is where the first dream.
What happened next?
Well, the second half, Grow was in a corridor, talking to men in robes and also in armor. This place was very reinforced, very shining, but also very familiar. The the man who was talking to Grow addressed him as Zero, not as Grow, which was quite strange.
You're not
And
a zero to me, Grow.
Grow appreciates that Cat thinks very highly of him and that he is greater than Zero.
Mm-hmm.
But there was more to the dream. As they were walking through the corridor, Grow had the appearance of someone not himself, and there were others who shared this appearance.
There were others that looked like you?
Yes, Grow did not quite get to see all of them, but they had very similar outfits to him. One had a um, one was called Number 9 and spoke very similarly.
Spoke similarly? Like spoke like you?
Yes,
Grow. You said the place that you were in your dream. It looked familiar?
yes.
Did these other yous, these other versions of yous, uh, did they look familiar?
Grow's memory is a little bit hazy, but there was one other detail that Grow could not be mistaken of.
Hmm.
At the end of the dream, a Raka came crashing at near the window of the building.
A Raka.
Yes, it was unmistakable. The same ones that I saw on Paradiso, and the same one that Cat saw on White Tower.
Was it the same size as the one on White House?
Um, Duray, was it about the same size or was it like
No, it was an adult.
Okay.
So it's
It
at
was-
least twice as big.
it was twice as big as the one Cat saw on White Hollow?
And you said you grew up on Paradiso, didn't you, Grow?
Yes.
Grow, I don't know what to make of the first part of your dream, but the fact that you remember the second part like that, I wonder if it was a memory that you were tapping into.
The gas for
You said-
realization.
You said you don't remember what it was like before you were in the tube, right?
Correct. Bro has no memory before he woke up on the lab in Paradiso.
The lab. Bro, in your dream, your surroundings, did they look like the lab?
Well, it was not as shiny, but the men who were wearing lab coats were the same lab coats that Grove found in the facility.
Bro, I think you should write all of this down so that you can remember it for later. This might be really important.
Are you sure? This might just be a normal dream with no consequences whatsoever.
You're right. Let's go back to sleep. Crow, I don't know. This doesn't. I've had some weird dreams before, but I don't think anything as vivid as what you experienced. And I don't know. It just the details seem. Maybe not all of it is from memory, but there may be some truth in what you experienced. Maybe there's something locked away inside of you.
You might be right. Grove should write all this down before the truth escapes memory.
That's right. You have your data pad?
I do. And he pulls
Okay.
out.
Here, Grow. I'll help you write everything down to the same detail of what you told me. Let's go back over it together.
Okay.
And Cat will help record the full extent of Grow's dream onto his data pad.
When you pull out the data pad and you bring Gro's hands up to the data pad,
Oh my god, they're gonna fucking turn invisible.
you look at his fingers and he has claws.
No!
What?
All right, and we're gonna end there.
Dang. Grow's got freaking
We
like
can't end
superpowers.
there.
How dare you?
No, we need to wake up in the morning and go back to Saba, please.
So we're gonna end it there because it's 3 a.m.
We've gone later than that before.
This is only
We
5
got 9
hours.
hours.
We do 8 hours.
But this was a good amount.
It was actually
it
only
ended up
4
nice.
hours, but okay.
It ended up,
4:37.
it ended up at a nice place. I hope you
Man,
guys had fun.
Grow backstory at long last.
Oh my gosh. I am like blown away right now.
Too bad you need to do next session's recap, right? You could have done this one
Yeah,
with all the gross stuff, but it's okay.
yeah.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We can jump off soon. We can do some XP.
Okie dokie.
Sounds great.
Thanks everybody.
Thanks for watching,
Bye-bye.
everyone.
This is
Bye
Thanks for
everybody.
watching the stream.